midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their throne. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Time to re-in-awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, let's fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Friends, what is up? We are back. I have had to design a last minute rig to get my mic going, and now it's okay for now, temporarily. You guys can hear me. It doesn't angle, it doesn't move, but I've got I got a new mic cage, but I don't have the adapter. See, here's the problem right now. So my mic, the swivel joint broke yesterday on the mic. This like really hard plastic piece. It's the same cage, same exact type of cage. Split right down the middle. Like it essentially just was you know, the mic was just sitting there days and it would just flop over. Completely broken. So my mic stand has this piece, and this is this piece. This is 1/4 inch, this is 3/8. So it doesn't mount in. So what I've done to solve the issue, I've taken my stack of RAM stick and I've kind of like created this little indentation on this to balance it on, and I have everything kind of hoisted up here in a way to where it perfectly balances, at least for today. That's good. As soon as my package come in, I'll be able to hook everything up. $5 mic mount. Actually, no. This is RAM. This is the world's most expensive mic mount. This has about, I don't know. This is about a $2,000 mic stand here. So at least for now, it's kind of in the same spot. I had exactly the interesting part is had exactly the perfect amount of RAM. The reason I can't just hoist it up is because the cord comes out the bottom, right? It's a very thick XLR cable. I can't just set it like a rocket ship like this. It's got, you know, this much cable that would also have to bend underneath it. So the RAM was just enough, and then the mic arm is, look at that, we're back. Matt Guyver mode. That's how we do it. Okay, guys, let's get ready to get rolling here. Let me get the old prop stuff typed up in chat. Man, so yesterday, yeah. Oh, dude, how thick is it? Oh, baby, it's thick. You know it. Hold on. We're back. So, guys, you guys paying attention yesterday? The same as December trading, where we just lost pivot. I took about 70K drawdown. Ended up the day only 25K drawdown, and last night I made 21. So I'm back at 300,000. Did a full round trip. Essentially, right now I'm opening the market exactly where I opened it yesterday morning. So the craziest part is that yesterday was some of the best trading in my life. Now, of course, I was off stream, but I basically jumped in a DD band, as I always do on that reclaim, and just rode it all the way back up and made just about everything back, which was kind of lovely. But I was talking to you guys about it in Discord. Just scrambling to get my mic fixed. All right, let's get ready to roll here with our giveaway stuff. Go hit that like button really quick. We do pre-market giveaways if y'all can get those numbers up. We are going to do... What do we have to give away today? Oh, wait. Is it giveaway Bonanza Day? It's giveaway Bonanza Day. Oh my God, hold on. We gotta try this different. I didn't even think it's the last day of the month. Already? No way. Yeah, wait, 100 plus things. Prop accounts. Whoa! All right. Did I say on my Twitter 50? Oops, give away. Wait, bonanza. Bonanza! Oh my God, y'all gonna love this. Your first time on the stream. We give away every single thing that we have left at the end of the month. And like this month, we had 2 new partners, so we have a ton of stuff left. You can join up in the middle of the month. Okay, give away plus prop accounts. Giving away 1 rocket scooter, right? Lifetime. If we have more people, like, give me 1 rocket scooter lifetime. A bunch of boot camp receipts. All right. I forgot there's giveaway bonanza today, guys. Y'all are. Thanks for the reminder, kids. Let's get rolling here. We're tapping off DD band right now at the open in Nasdaq here. A little gun shy from yesterday to chase this long out. They've been so responsive to earnings. VIX is trailing like this, like contango midpoint, and then turned around and rejected it yesterday. We had catalyst, active situation, everything. 1 time, 2 times, and we're still sort of picking up some steam on the VIX. So market's not done being, you know, chip chop. But they're kind of wait and see what happens there. So we are, like I said, we were back on top. Yesterday's trade was so so by the book and simple last night. I was setting up my fire pit outside and ended up turning this into an amazing trade. Just, you know, moderate size, 20K, nothing too crazy. I didn't hit it with too hard. I did like maybe like 10 contracts, I think is all I did. I guess I'm a little gun shy. Market's giving me those old December vibes again. You know what I'm saying? No, it was, yeah, we hit MHP, we overshot. We hit, actually, I remember now, I longed here and I added here. So I was basically trading inside of here, and that's the trade I made. And I closed right at yellow. Simple as that. So 806, and we got 69.49 here. Man, it's like the last 3 months. I'm gonna tell you guys, it feels like in the last 3 months, all the best stuff is happening overnight. Like I feel like overnight, and again, I don't try to trade overnight, but when the opportunity's there, I have to take the trade, right? MHP, I have to take it every time. How my strat works. 69.49. So it sucks that, you know, like in the last 3 months since December, the daytime trades have been absolutely like the nighttime ones have been rock solid. ED bands and hedge pressures just tapping like champs. NQ on rocket scooter isn't working? What do you mean? Oh, my camera is off. Oh, my bad. Paying attention there. We say NQ is working? No, my camera was on. I just turned it off on accident. Oh no, I turned it off yesterday because I was fixing the mic. So I was. You're saying NQ isn't working and won't load for you? What I would say, well, for, hey, what's up, Sonic? What's not loading? Like the candles themselves aren't loading? It's definitely up. So let me tell you what's likely happened. If you have an account, say like with AMP, with a $100 minimum, right? With a $100 minimum, and you put in money to pay for data feeds, and you drop below the $100, they'll immediately shut off your data feed. So make sure that your brokerage account has the correct minimum balance in it if you're using brokerage data. They will shut off your data. Like that. Jorge is saying, why can't place a stop order on the dominant trade debate? I don't know. Why can't place a stop order on the dominant trade debate? Are you right clicking in the area? Like, you know, you right click to put stops. That's how that works. And you have to put it in the other column. Like, if I were to put a limit order here, and then I right click, it puts a stop. So left click is a limit order, right? And then once you're in a trade, let me just demonstrate it. You'll put a, wait, where do I? Oh, right click on the other side to stop. Yeah, that's a stop order there. So in the bid, left click to buy, right click to stop. Here, I put an order in just for your. Oh shit, that's 5. Oh. Well, I want it to long at MHP anyways. Nice little sturdy little gap down. Okay, hey, Empire, if that's the case, when the market opens up, usually it dislodges. I've had bugs like that before where I wake up and it just doesn't have my data showing up. There's like exclamation points. What I normally do is I will go here and I'll load up an equities contract like QQQ and equities, like SPY, QQ, stock or something. Put that here. I wanted the long up MHP anyways. So load those up and make sure they load and then save your layout, close it, reload your layout, and then switch tickers to your futures. They should load up. If not, the moment the market opens, they'll usually load up. There's some kind of glitch when it comes to like switching between the environments. When we go from like stock data to futures data, it has to switch between environments. So sometimes in the pre-market, it's held up like that for me. Usually by the time the market opens, it sends the water flowing through everything, and then you're usually good. Yours is doing the same. Mine did it yesterday. So sometimes when we push a new update, which we did, it can usually create that kind of effect at the start of the day. Yo, liquidity convinced you to download Arc Raiders yesterday. Somehow I already have 8 hours into it. So RL, which could take finally for Rocket Scooter, Rocketeer. Dude, that's so funny. That's it. It only took me about 2 or 3 weeks to get good at fighting all the arcs, so you'll get it. I used to like run for dear life when a Rocketeer would come at me, and now I can solo. I can now solo a Rocketeer with a pistol, with an anvil. Leapers terrify you? The funniest thing about like the Leaper was the scariest part of the game too. It's like the easiest arc to kill. Literally, all you have to do is like just basically like kite it from around a building, and when it jumps on you and does this little shock attack, you just roll out of the way. They're so easy to kill. It's not like they run, because I used to think they'd run up to you and they would just like crush you to death or whatever. But one time I got in a building and I just sat there and I would just shoot it in the eye, pop, 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 and it would like jump on me, and like an octopus, like on the building. And then then it would get up and walk away, and I would run out and just hit it with my axe. Like I meleeed a Leaper when I ran out of bullets and killed it that way. Took a little bit, but but you learn. Once you get the timing down, most of the arcs, they're pretty easy. The arc that does the most damage to me is still a freaking Hornet, dude. I'm gonna tell you, all the hard, craziest stuff. When you're out in the open and you get 2 Hornets on you, you're almost as good as dead, because unless you get perfect shots to knock out their thrusters, you're dead. Two will kill you quick. The Anvil and Stinger combo? Yeah. The Rocketeer, you knock the little triangular plate on its body, on its head. You knock that off and it falls off, and then you can just hit it for body damage. And on the underside of its armor is pretty weak. How to trade without needing money? It's a psychological thing, like trading without needing the money you're trading with. Load everything up here. Practice of that, you know, trading with such a little amount that whatever you make or whatever you lose is going to bother you. There really is a trick there. Going on here. Up. Howdy. How was your day?
How's your day?
How's your day going?
Morning.
You doing anything good today? Anything? Yeah.
So useful.
Any of those what?
What did I? I didn't sell any of the Rams.
You just noticed that that I've used the Rams to prop up my microphone. We're so glad she didn't sell any of the Rams, guys.
That one.
Yeah. There's a lot of Rams in that box. A lot of Rams. No, I'm not. No, the Rams are. RAM is, it's like internet. Like the internets. You know, we don't pluralize it. It sounds a little weird. With RAM, you can just say RAM. It's like non-plural. RAM already is plural in a way.
It's like
Fishes. No, because fishes you can also say. Fish. You can pluralize fish by saying fishes, I think. Yes, you can. I swear.
chat. Tell him.
Is fishes a word? I thought you could. Plural is fishes.
No, what?
Fish, and it's one of those words where fish and fishes are both plural. They're both appropriate. It's a double plural. Okay, so the way that works is that fish is one, and fish is also a bunch. But if you have two distinct types of fish, like a blue one and a red one, you have two fishes. Two independent groups of fish. Two types of fish.
So if
I think I'm just making something
you're
up.
really confused.
You could say like, oh God, English is like the worst language to learn if it's not your first language. There's literally zero rules in English.
Who made these
Nobody did.
Nice.
Like sign makers in the Middle Age just like bastardized Latin and Germanic phrases and shoved them together and shoved in extra letters. So like, I don't even know. I'm telling you, you know, back in the day, this is how it used to work. All right, I used to read about this.
Who decided that it's murder of bats? I don't understand.
A murder of bats. That's awesome. So imagine like you're a sign maker in the Middle Ages, right? And some guy is like, yes, I want you to bring would you like to make me a sign for, because these peasants, right? They used to speak Norman French, but then they were like started to speak English, which is now a language of the
Murder crows.
Yeah.
Whoops.
So the poor used to speak Norman French in the Middle Ages. So everybody used to, nobody spoke English, and everybody spoke English. And so they started to speak English, but everyone was so poor they didn't know how to write. So the poor people were like, I'd like to start a shop, like a bread shop. And the sign makers were like, oh, what do you want to make it? He says, oh, you know, the old bread shop. And the sign maker go, okay, well, we charge by the letters. So we're going to make you, it would say, everyone says ye old, but it's the, and he goes, all right, old, huh? O-L-D-E. Shop, you say, why don't I go for that? S-H-O-P. E. Yeah. This is literally how this stuff happened. The rumor is that like sign makers used to cram old letters in, like color, C-O-L-O-R. Oh, wait, I forgot the U. Here's an extra letter. That's how they used to work. Learned all this from playing Age of Empires. That's hilarious. We're out of eggs.
Yeah. So
Yo, that sounds good. Yeah. My NASDAQ is working fine. We pushed an update last night. At market open, it should trigger it for you. Okay. Sometimes this happens. Like I tell you, the fix that I do is I open up QQQ and SPY, or I open up equity stickers. The bug comes from switching environments, by the way. So switching environments is the issue. When you switch between equities and futures is the issue. Yeah, I absolutely recovered every bit of the morning loss minus like 5K. 100% within a day. The broke trolls out there in the world like to screen cap the worst possible moment and be like, Matt lost all this money. And I'm like, I literally tweeted that I walked away pretty much neutral for the day, but it is what it is. You know, when you get as big as we are, we're the second biggest watched stream on the planet for futures trading. That's not a prop show. If you exclude Top Step, that is. You get a lot of broke weirdos in here, sitting here from their cubicle, wondering, how can I be like that guy? Let me just make fun of him. My life sucks. What do I do? Get ready to roll here. Boom. Okay, hold on. Let me get up and prepped and ready and running. I've taken $100,000 in payouts. I think if I add up the Fund and X between last month and now, I've taken, and that is literally just in Fund and X. I've made probably, what is this, 150, 160, no, 180 this account since I refunded it. Like I was just funding it back to 100K. So the start is 100K. I didn't fund it beyond that. So, it's like, well, what is this? Is it 196 or whatever? Okay, let's load up. Get ready to go here. So if the market opens and falls below DD, we just sell off today. It's actually gonna be a much smaller loss if I'm wrong. I do want to long at MHP at the open here just to have a trade to move from. There's my entry right here at MHP on NASDAQ. I got a little kind of like a shitty entry here though. Hold on, I popped it a little, like I was thinking, oh, we're just a couple points off of here. I didn't realize we were literally 30 points above. My entry could have been so much better here. Let me trim it down to 3. I just want to be, I want to be long here from MHP. Feeling bullish today? Dude, last couple days have been weird. Now the VIX is like moving like this and moving like this, and the VIX is slowly moving up. So I'm not very convinced that the market is not still sensitive to pretty much anything. Now we have some earnings today, but not a major tech play or anything. So it's gonna, hold on. Okay. Every day, make sure when you trade, you're using your limits inside your account settings. If you're doing props, like set your profit targets, your daily loss limits, whatever you need to set to keep your risk reward. Oops. Where's this one? All right, got that, everything ready to go. Okay, here, right here. Here. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so the new Fund and Next Bolt account is that their one-day payout sort of account, very similar to like, I guess like the take profit style. It was a really popular account when they came up with it, and so the fact that it's back, they're really popular. People do love those Bolt accounts. Let me talk about some of our prop deals going on. By the way, giveaway bonanza is today, lifetime giveaway in an hour after market opens. I already forgot about it. It's the last day of the month. Every last day of the month, we give away every last prop account we have. And because I got 100K on YouTube, I'm gonna throw out a lifetime sale. We only do them like 2 times a year for the most part. Very rare. Black Friday is usually the way to do it, but we're celebrating 100K. Did I hire a new streamer? We have chosen our streamers. That's correct. The 2 final candidates, we narrowed it down from 3 to the final 2 were talked to this week and interviewed and chatted with, and the decision was made last night, and I have not told the candidate who won the slot, but they're both very eager, so it's pretty much a go because they'll most likely say yes. So we got 2 new folks joining the team, and you guys will love both of them. They're both a lot like me in a way where they know how to explain stuff. They're both fairly they're fellow nerds. They're fellow smarty pantses, you can tell. They have a lot to offer, a lot to teach, great personalities, great stream vibe. I mean, it's like just about all the things that you would expect from a Rocket Scooter stream, which is, you know, education, some entertainment, helpfulness, somebody that knows their stuff in and out. You can ask them a question, they know it. They understand what it is we're building and what we're doing, believe in the cause, like everything, all the things you're looking for. You guys will have an afternoon streamer. As soon as I get off of my funded TV, I'm done streaming for the day. Someone else will take over starting in a couple of weeks. We're gonna have to practice, rehearse. We're hiring a show producer because we're gonna have a round the clock thing on YouTube. And so we're gonna have all 24/7 as we grow and get bigger. Our channel got record views this month. We got 1.4 million views this month for the first time. Some of our shorts went viral. It was crazy. And then of course, you know, our YouTube shows are getting 10 to 15,000 views a day. Our shorts are getting a ton of views. There's a crazy amount of growth. So now it's time to expand on that. In support of the prop scoring website that we're doing, this is gonna be a big push for the company. That's gonna be great to have Gamma back. Plot twist. We had an update last night. I'll have my team updated, but I sent you guys some instructions. Like I said, sometimes you have to like jiggle it a little and we'll work. Gamma won a lifetime. Have we just waited long enough You know, had he wasn't, you know, had he not been, you know, about July, August, telling everybody to short, guys short, you know, by the time December rolled around, he would have been right. You know, you would have taken his advice. 6 months later, he would have been right. So maybe he should have stuck around. Ah, it's Friday. Is it a he or she, Matt? Both the streamers are a he. As much as I know. We don't assume genders here. We all respect everyone's pronouns. They're both he's. Rebecca Black's. I remember that damn song. Yeah, that was there was a time before the internet got big that memes would just naturally take off. You know what I'm saying? Like, just somehow word of mouth at high school would carry a meme. Like, when we were like, I don't care which planet you're from, I don't care which country you're from, I don't care, whatever. If you're right now between the age of 25 and 50, you know that in elementary school, somebody told you that Marilyn Manson removed the ribs from his body so that he can suck his own. And we all knew it before the fucking internet ever existed. How did memes spread around so much better? Let me tell you, you're guilty as charged, right? Every single one of you. Y'all all heard this shit. From who? How did that shit spread around without TikTok? That I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And he was Paul from the Wonder Years. I mean, let's be real. I mean, let's go. Like, everybody here, right? Where'd you hear it from? Where'd your buddy at lunch hear it from? He didn't hear it from a kid at another school, did he? Memes passed around. And Richard Gere had to shove the mouse, a gerbil up his ass. Y'all remember that? Remember that? Yeah, no, seriously. Memes used to spread around so much more efficient before the days of the internet. You know what I'm saying? Gossip mags, other kids, who knows? But how the other kids network the other kids? It's just like, how are there pyramids in Mexico and China when there's thousands of miles of ocean between them? Gotta think of this stuff, you know what I'm saying? Pyramids in Egypt. How do these things happen? How did the kid at lunch know what the kid at the other school said? You know what I'm saying? This is it. Yeah. And this is how Rebecca Black got big. That same network of carrier pigeons that passed those rumors around. Also, hey guys, check out this cool song about weekends. Everybody, it's great. Yeah, she's like a middle schooler. Yay. Ye old century memes. How did you learn about the pyramids? Okay, how'd you know that? You know, I'll tell you my own theory about the pyramids. We got some Milestone Market open. You know, pyramids are this complex machine with you know, structurally sound. You know, it'd be kind of cool. I always try to speculate a couple of things. Imagine with these, like, you know, 1,000 or whatever feet tall pyramids. You know, obviously one of the strongest structures known to man, and it's got a sloped surface. It sounds exactly like what I would design if I wanted to create like a place to hide out, or the entryway to an underground bunker in a world that's flooded. Like, you know that the ice caps are melting. You know, pyramids weren't built by the Egyptians, I don't think. I think they were stolen by the Egyptians. I think like the Sphinx wasn't built by the Egyptians either. People prove that. They just found it. And so when the ice caps melted and the world flooded, some ancient civilization was like, oh shit, well, we need something that's going to withstand waves and have a flat surface like that. It'll create a lot of force, create a slope surface. That'll create just, like, you know, minimize erosion and stuff. And, you know, they just found them. And they're like, let's just create some kind of structure that can withstand all the force and weight of all this water. And then, you know, as we've been around for hundreds of thousands of years and our technology has blah, 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 we just need to survive the flood for a little bit. Build some really tall structures. Yeah. We did that 10,000 years ago last time. And they all went underground. They're all living underground, the hollow earth right now. You know, that's how it works. The Mexicans definitely built their pyramids, so yeah. I tell you though, very likely the Egyptians just found them, and some pharaoh was like, bury me in there. How they built it, I don't know, it's mine. I'm a god, I built it. Tell everyone I built it. They put fear in the hearts of our enemies, so we, you know, enslaved a bunch of people and made them build it. And nobody will cross me. You know, some pharaoh was just like, bury me in there, bro. Really? Yeah. How cool would that be? You know, some teenage pharaoh. Bro, that's mine. Let's like throw me in there, you know? Okay. And just tell everybody we built it. If anybody says otherwise, just kill them. Yep. Yeah. That's it. That's how it worked. Oh, but seriously aside, it's equally as likely that the Egyptians found the pyramids rather than built them. So that makes the rabbit hole go even deeper. Like, that's kind of cool, right? I still subscribe to the fact that there are skyscrapers under the ice in Antarctica, where that used to be the center of activity in our world for the Earth shifted its axis. That's a real thing, though. Who knows what's under those miles of ice? Dun 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 dun. Oh, that's why you can't go there unless you're a scientist. What are they protecting? What do they know? Very plausible, right? Well, hollow Earth conspiracy. I'm in the right place. Yes, you are, sir. All right, let's get everything loaded here. Up here. I always found that fascinating. Okay, well, because everybody knows the Sphinx was not built by the Egyptians. The proportion, all they did was take the lion's head and then that was withered away from many thousands of years of erosion damage, and they decided, oh, let's just carve a little pharaoh head on top of it. That'll work. That's like the same thing that freaking teenage King Tut or whatever was like, bro, turn that statue into me. But sir, that's an ancient relic. It's been here since the begun today. Guards, get rid of him. Put somebody in his place who will build this statue of myself on top of this statue of a lion, because I am a lion on the inside. I rule like a lion. That's what they did. They already proved that. Hit that like button, guys. Read Discord announcement. Sometimes there's an issue when we load up. Mine happened yesterday. If you go to my yesterday's stream, at the start of the day, I demonstrate exactly what you do to jolt it. I have him looking at the bug, but sometimes it has to do with loading out the environment. So when you switch between equities data feed and futures data feed, the program has to switch between two different data feeds. And sometimes that creates an issue. And it doesn't connect to the futures. Now, usually the trick is once liquidity maps pop up, then everything sort of like dislodges. It has to do with the fact that equities is down and futures is up. I think we're going to investigate and figure it out. But when we push an update live, sometimes it'll disconnect. We don't really know what makes it disconnect. That's what he's looking at right now. But what usually I do is I'll load up, as long as you load up something which loads up liquidity map, then it dislodges everything. So what I normally do is I'll load up a SPY and QQQ chart, make sure they pop up the liquidity maps. Then I save the environment, save chart or save layout. And then I close the platform down immediately. Then I open it back up and let those naturally load up. And as soon as they load up, I can switch to futures and it's working. There's some kind of a weird, there's probably some check that's like, don't load futures data unless something else happens first. But the bug only becomes apparent whenever we usually upload a new build. Like we put a new build out last night for this, the watch list. So the watch list is now done with arrows that show you the direction of breaking MHP or not breaking MHP. You can click this gear icon and you can select half gap, hedge pressure, whatever. Like which things do you want to monitor, right? On a quick glance. It's just like the events feed. But now you can see like, okay, which stocks are where on my list, which is kind of neat. Savage, welcome to being a Rocket Cadet. If you guys don't forget, if you sub to the channel, that's one thing. If you join the channel membership, which I think is like $5 or $6 a month or something like that, you get double entry into the giveaways. The giveaway 2x sub button allows you to have 2 entries for the bot if you're a member of the channel. So the people with the green text you see, supporting the channel with your $6 a month donation. The Egyptians are defeated by 300 Spartans. LOL. All right, I have a small 3 contract play here. All right, let's see if we get out of this. Nice little bump there with not so positive res, though. That's not that good. Come on, res. Peek up, baby. Let's do it. All right, run it up. Run it up. Okay, yellow line, 893. All right, a half gap with negative res. 3,000, 4,000. Positive res doing good. Okay, 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 okay. Flip-flopping the negative. Let me just take that profit here and wait and see what happens. It's kind of weird. Wait, okay. All right, hold on. Hold on. Resilience slightly better. Took that profit at yellow line. Resilience now negative. Market's probably going to tank and break our hearts today. All right. All right, bull zone bottom. One more time. One more time. Liquidity pocket every single time. NASDAQ, we have pocket play. Just like yesterday. This breaks my heart in here. That's going to suck. But let's get the pocket play for the day. I'm cool with that. All right. All right. No crash today. Come on, come on, come on, come on. God, negative resilience again. One more time. That sucks. Don't like that. I like how I like how the market is trying to be just like fucking December again. All right, I'll try one more time just to take along off of liquidity pocket here. Last attempt. If I don't get a rally from this and I lose half of this, then I'm all right. Let's get off of this. Let me buy the pocket. Come on, roll it, baby. LP every single time. This is a little violent here. Let's double check VIX too. VIX is in decay below 19, which is okay. Microsoft pop and drop. I think we're pretty much walking in line with some of the bigger tech stocks today. I think that's what's happening. Same old, same old. It's gonna be very sensitive to earnings like we thought. Okay, there. There. Come on, baby. It's gonna get rally today. Let's not have what happened yesterday. Let's put some run on the board. So essentially why we had a pop and drop in Microsoft. So just watch out. The markets will be just absolutely sensitive to that. Negative resilience is bad though. So we're gonna have resistance from half gap, which kind of sucks. It is potential risky. This is good support with 82 DD ratio. And if we break and support through here, we'll go to there and resist. That's really what the play says. All the balancing act is that. So it doesn't really necessarily have an upside pressure here, but it should hold that pretty simply. S&P has a negative resilience, which is going to have a hard time breaking through half gap unless some of the stocks start moving. This could probably turn down with negative arbitrage as well. It doesn't really spell out a big play to the upside. So we'll cross our fingers that ARB starts picking up. All right, come on, let's get upside bump here, baby. That was nice. So basically my initial trade, I closed at half gap because resilience was negative, which is the smart thing to do. I probably should... come on, baby. Take the same scalp again. Negative res. Let's take that same shit one more time for another 5,000. Or I could just do this all fucking day. Oh my god. Oh, man. I love being so good at this. All right. Close, 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 close. Let me take the profit there, 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 and there. I lost 3 of my TPT accounts yesterday. I had to reset them. That was really sad. That's how it happens. Not everybody. It happens to everybody. Yes, part of it. That's part of it. All right, done, 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 and done. Let's wait to see resilience turns back around. Making more in 5 minutes than random internet trolls have made in their lifetime. Alright, and I'm done. I'm flat. Negative resilience is resistance at half gap, but S&P is the positive one. With S&P being the positive one, that's actually good for a continuation play. And I think what I can end up doing is doing a small continuation play on S&P. We have that NASDAQ yellow line though, which A92 is that strong resistance. We need to see some of the stocks picking up some go though. I'm very happy with what I've made so far, and I'm not going to push it. So middle of the road, it's 21 now. Okay. Give me a dip. Can I just do 2? Okay. So as long as this is starting to fight through half gap, I'm pretty okay with maybe taking some on the S&P. Let me plan something there. Let me do some S&P on this as well. Like, want that one down. Load up some S&P, boys. I'm already up 60K today. Let's go. Let's go. You know what's funny? Like, you watch me trade all day. You can watch me do bad. You can watch me do good, whatever. But the minute, this is what the world is like. Y'all saw me like 50K, 40K, 50K, 40K. And the one day I take a 70K drawdown. Oh, you get all the randos. And I know they watch the stream. They watch a stream from whatever, you know. Come on, internet, don't freeze up. They get so mad that they can't figure out how to make money in this world. But you always get people when you're big and you're crushing and they want to see you fall. But guess what? I don't fall. We're on our way to $1 million. I'll be there by April, maybe by March if I can get lucky. February. I pulled in 100K prop payouts since in the last, I don't know, Fund to Next was it. Before they capped payouts. Between December and now, I've taken over 200,000 in payouts from those guys. Last 2 months. And they've capped the payout, so I'm kind of like locked into fucking you know, $6,000 payouts every 5 days. Can I show the Tradebait daily statement? Yeah, I can show you later. It's very simple. It's literally very, very, very simple. Yesterday at lower what's the DD band or MHP? Essentially here we bounced up and we reclaimed DD band. On the DD band reclaimed, I longed 45 contracts. That's it. That's literally it. And then we popped and I closed it down to like 30. And then I closed it down to like 10 here. Then I closed out. Then I added like 20 more. Then I wrote it all the way till the end of the day. Closed out. I literally bought 45 here. Do I use legacy accounts? The yeah, legacy. That's what I use. Yes, sirree. Oh, Res is still negative though. Nasdaq is plopping around like because Microsoft just found lower lows for the sesh, by the way. But we're gonna have a very hard time rallying outside this yellow line. I'm a little concerned that we might not get there. Remember, 892 is a really strong resistance, but we are supporting here with basically kind of positive res on S&P with negative ARB. There's really that potential is not so strong to the upside. That's why I'm not hitting it harder than just like some play money at this point. I don't think we rally up out of here. I don't feel it, but S&P's fighting. So I took that trade once in Nasdaq. I took that trade again in Nasdaq. That was exactly worth 10,000 bucks. And now I'm long again with 2 S&P contracts at half gap to fill the gap to 69.90. Easy peasy. Boom. Yesterday, not so hot. I took 70K drawdown, worked it way up to 25K drawdown. It's just part of the game. The market literally crashed with the biggest crash we've ever seen in the last quarter, in the last 3 or 4 months. And I walked away 25K hit. I didn't blow my shit up as expected. We're walking closer to $1 million every single day. Closer and closer and closer. Now this is now the high account balance that we've seen. 305. I think I was at like 303 or something like that. That Tradebait live broker. Yeah, there's a contract cap. No, I'm limited to, I think $1,000 is my intraday margin for NASDAQ. So I can buy 300 contracts. think. I think it's 1,000. RB, what's up, man? Appreciate it, man. You have a good weekend too. Arbitrage is negative though. I'm not really super pumped about it. SME fills its gap. I might just lock this in. Hopefully, okay, resilience is now positive in both cases, which is good. Come on, fill your gap, baby. Okay, let me remove this. With positive res, we could support half gap, keep going. Yellow line break is pretty good for the run. This is a liquidity pocket. These are 90% probable trades. A scalp from here, scalp from here. That's my favorite trade. That's why I longed it pretty hard this morning. I had like 4 contracts and 6 contracts. I didn't hit any harder than that. Now I'm just locked in with 2 to run to fill the gap. My funded next has 10 contracts. One of them does. I'm just trading 1 account at a time there. Flipping the rest of them to get those 5 days. ARB just went up to positive 30, but Microsoft is pulling back. Be very careful that we, keep an eye on your tech stocks. Microsoft has found session lows. Let's just cycle through them really quick. And guys, those of you that had data feed issues, type in chat really quick. Are you good? Your data's good now? Did everything pop back up when the market opened? That's my fact-finding mission for now. Amazon and MHP, be careful and watch out for that. Do I take shorts as well? Yeah, I short and long, but I don't short in a bull market. We have such strong indicators that tell me the market's bullish. I would never really, very rare that I would short in a bull market. Okay, so everyone do me a favor, okay? Do me a favor. Load up, first of all, load up your single chart. Make sure you get rid of multi-chart. Load up a single chart, go to SPY like this, okay? Make sure your liquidity map pops up. If it doesn't, that's okay. Save your layout and save your chart layout. Follow these instructions explicitly. Save your chart layout, save your platform layout. Close your platform down entirely and reopen it back up. Do that until your liquidity maps pop up on SPY and QQQ. The moment they do, save your layout again. Okay? There's a bug that came with the last refresh. It's just a little bit of a bug, okay? Or the last update, sorry. So once you get your liquidity maps to pop up, it like dislodges usually whatever the issue is. Then from there, switch to your futures, try S&P first, and then when it pops up, you should be good. So let's see. Look, mine disappeared. Maybe I locked in. That'd be so funny if me demonstrate this locked it in. So let's dislodge it here. See, I got the same shit going on. It's just, there's some kind of timeout. Hold on, wait. Oh, this is probably why. Hold on. Did you double check that you're... Okay, my data is over there. Yeah, there is some kind of weird bug here. Okay. Let me refresh. Yeah. Let's play with it. Sometimes I have to jiggle it around and it works. Now, again, it only has to do with... with futures. If that's the case, load up your equities and you should be good. Just run your equities today. All right, so let's try to play with it. Let me see some of my tricks will work. Now again, it was working until I tried to demonstrate it. So you see how it kind of dislodged. Okay, SPY and QQQ is good. Let me save. Let me save. Okay, now let me close it. Let me reopen it. We're gonna fix it, but in the meantime, let's try to like wiggle it around until it opens. Okay, so now they both loaded up, and if I switch to futures, it loads it up, right? It seems to be scaling off of SPY though, which is kind of weird. Because it's off the axis, why it's not showing up. Same thing. Oh, go to my stream. Let me send that to him really quick. Something it also, it's like still scaling. Watch this. What it's doing. It switches to futures. It's staying on that same axis here. Resilience is now negative, huh? WebSocket issue. Okay. Let him, Jod, you should be here. As soon as he gets here. Mine was working fine until I refreshed it. Can I log out and log in again? Okay, hold on. Log out. Log in. Is it CME having issues? How do you know it's CME having issues? Is there an announcement somewhere? Oh, maybe it's the CME. Okay, Amjad, if you're here, it might be the CME actually. Are you in stream? But we still have that bug sometimes. Okay, it could be CME. Amjad, are you here? Hello, hello. Hold on, I'm gonna watch a stream. I can show it to him. Oh, it should be CME issues. Actually, okay, let me let everybody know. Resilience flip positive again. My 2 contracts doing the work. Okay. All right, Amjad. So here's a couple things. Number one, people are reporting CME issue outages. So I'm not sure if this is what's going on today, maybe. But I had this happen yesterday. When I loaded up my futures, it was all exclamation points and nothing happened. So when you push the update live, it somehow has a problem switching between environments. Now, mine's not doing it today. But what happened was when I loaded up futures after, you know, sometimes the platform crashes or sometimes an update happens or sometimes it kicks you out when it refreshes the token, you show up and futures don't work. And I can click futures and it doesn't load up. It's like an interrupt that's waiting for something to happen. Something's preventing the futures from just natively loading up. And I think the bug comes from switching between environments. And I have a hard time reproducing it, but it's happened pretty often. So this case, I've got SPY and QQQ loaded. And when I switched to futures, like my futures data was working all morning until I actually switched tickers and switched off. Now it's gone. So I did have futures data all morning. When I switched to S&P, like it's not updating. For some reason, it's not recentering. It's still stuck around the axis, the auto updating. See how right here? The auto scaling is on SPY 600. When I click the futures, which is like 5,000, it's not moving to there, or 6,000. Now it finally moves to there. But then like, you know, the data's there. For some people, it's exclamation points and it says WebSocket connection. So number one, can you check that the WebSocket is fine on your end to see if it's a CME group thing? Number two is try to recreate the environment by switching between equities and futures and you'll see the same thing. Over here is QQQ and I'm gonna switch to NQ. And you see how it's like, it's still on the QQQ scale. It's not loading up NQ. It's not loading up the historic data either. There's some kind of weird thing going on today. Resilience is taking a long time to load. You see how it's not even loading up. You saw those 3 ticking dots here. There seems to be some kind of slowdown or some communication slowdown. I don't know. Kind of a little odd there. But this is happening to everybody today. Anyways, try to reproduce that if you can. CME Group says no current issues, so that's why we're wanting you to investigate. Some people's other platforms are reporting issues, but you see how we're not. It could be a guys. It could be a CQG thing, not just CME Group. So, but communications are very slow right now to the platform. See, it's not even loading up. These are like 3 dots and 3 dots. It looks like it's just waiting. Don't know. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So we got our best guy on it, y'all. Y'all hang tight. You guys know, man. When some Jod gets on it, he's got it. Yeah, maybe something in a cache. Yeah, that's true. Let me do it. Let me do it. Ignore the cache on the reload. Yeah, let me try that. In queue. Save layout. Save layout. Yeah, that didn't do it. I don't know, guys. I don't feel like we're gonna rally from here. I'm still hanging on to it. I can like. I'm kind of cool with what I have. Let me close this. I don't think we're moving. Rez is set on the edge here, and we're losing yellow line on NASDAQ, so. Alrighty. Already debugging that. For now, just use your equities liquidity maps. Yeah, so this is even the problem. Normally when I switch between them, it usually dislodges it, but that didn't work either. So now let's just kind of like use the equities charts like we used to. I'm gonna run from that. I've closed out. Even though everything does look good for prime for a run, I did clip because I don't have a solid conviction, even though I should stay in. I'm just watching other stocks essentially just sort of sell a little bit at the open, so I'm going to be flat. Not really take any more risk from here. All indicators are still positive though. I probably could still. Let me hang on to this in like 2 of my accounts, just with small positions though. All right, guys, smash the like button really quick while you're here. I could. Could still long a NASDAQ at the bulls. I mean at the opening with 16 res. Why not? Q and Q. Play the pocket one more time. 2 at the dip. 1 down here. Res is up. Arb is up. Why not? Yeah, sorry for the bugs, you guys. Certainly, my apologies there. I'm annoying, I know. Annoying for me too. We'll figure it out. I want everybody to do me a favor. I want you to all retweet this tweet. I'm gonna give it to you in a second. Hold on. Let's see what we got left. All right. All right, you guys, do me a favor. I have a tweet that I'm gonna put here. This tweet right here. Hold on. I want you all do me a favor. And like I said, I ask y'all to do the like button, whatever thing. Y'all do me a favor, okay? Everybody go, this tweet right here. Everybody, I mean everybody, go leave a comment. Let's get engagement on that. If we can get 300 or 400 more viewers, I'll say, like, if I can get the viewership up to 1,400 before we do the giveaways today, I will double from 50 to 100 giveaways to I'll give away 100 giveaway accounts, 50 more today only. If you go to that tweet, retweet it, leave a comment. That's it. That's it. 50. Retweet it, leave a comment, say something cool like, oh my god, I love it, oh my god, whatever. Just get in there and do something. Dropping down to pocket. I guess I had like such a better entry there. Pocket one more time, negative res. Res is okay on NASDAQ. Maybe be high here. VIX is threatening a rally. It kind of is trying to, right? This has that same like sort of vibe as yesterday, right? Come on, push it, push it. Push it. One more time. Oh man, my entry could have been a little bit better than that. Come on, push out of it. One, and there. Pocket. Arm just flipping. Bum, bum, ba-dun, dun, dun, dun. Come on, stocks, you know you want to rally. Come on, baby. Let me get like liquidity pocket one more time. Run it, run it, run it. EST every single time. I'm gonna do favors. There's about 1,000 people in this stream. I know a lot of you guys don't have Twitter, but I love that y'all are helping me out. So I'd love to throw more giveaways y'all's way and get the viewers up on this. Come on, no sell, no sell. Just hold, just hang. It just sucks having those like December vibes again, you know, like where we're back to just markets being stupid. Come on. There we go. Dude, what a weird... Yeah, this is just freaking me out. This candle like pumping like that. All right. Come on, market. You know you don't want to sell off today. Market, you know you want to rally today. Finish the week strong, baby. Gotta pump it up. Blah. Same freaking area. At 820 level. It just feels like it feels so top heavy, like it's really wanting to sell. But here we go. Come on, hang in there. Heed the call. USG every single time. Come on, into push it.
Zone to zone.
Come on, man. Resilience at 20. Let's go. Come on. Come on, baby.
Every single time, rocket brains with battle cry. Resilience never bends or breaks. It shakes the edge that fortune take from bell to bell. We ride the trend that leads the charge until
Pissed off the fucking data shit going on here.
ES take every single time.
Well, MHP, we hold the line. Down. 35,000. Put another pocket, another bit of that. Let's break the highs though. 6 into K. Oh baby, come on. Pay up. Let's go. Let's trim that down to a runner at 2. Let's lock it in 35K. Let's go. Ah, boy. Oh boy.
ES take every single time. Rocket brains with battle cry. Resilience never bends or breaks.
I'll just let the 2 ride till the end of the day then.
Take from bell to bell. We ride the trend that leads the charge until the end. ES take every single time.
Huddle. We hold the line. We're gonna start our giveaways in a little bit, guys. Do me a favor and smash the like button while you're here. 524. 1 out of 2 people still. You gotta get in there and do it. All right. I should be done for the day, but I think I'm gonna still ride it. Looks good. Oops. There's a damn whiteboard feature here. 63 res. Give it the old liquidity pocket whoosh.
Rockets fast, scooters slow. Will we bounce? Nobody knows. Greater market starts to turn.
Even Pickle has a look of concern.
Green or red, it's the ways. Trading gods, hear my praise. Market, please don't die today. Hold the line, don't fade away. MHP, please hold. Resilience rise, keep this ball alive. Monthly Milestone live. Dog keeps Matt fed. Please don't turn these candles red. Rocket scooter lights the flame. High risk love of a
Okay.
dangerous game. Whoosh fan on the screen. Will it break or intervene? Market, please don't die today. Hold the line, fade away. MHP, please hold.
Thumbs up button, guys. Market don't die today. That's the name of the song. Market, please don't die today.
Market, please don't die today. Hold the line, don't fade away. MHP, please hold. Resilience rise, keep this ball alive. Monthly maps don't lie.
Love that song. Oh, we're going. Let's push it. Hi, my name is Dave,
Hi, my name is Dave.
and I
I
caught
caught the dip
the dip
again.
again.
I thought it was the low. It was just another wick.
I'm gonna update you guys with the rest of my accounts here. Hold on. I'm in the middle of trying to debug this crap over here.
Saw it on the 5-minute, heart skipped a beat. Formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long.
What the heck?
Now I'm red in the face.
All right.
Summer was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for
That's
the
weird. Hold on.
MHP. Welcome to knife catchers and
Thank you.
we buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I'm in, you sure. Too late. All counts, account liquidated. FOMO strong, my hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this song. Knife catching feels.
Oh yeah, play the new one. All right.
It's wrong. I had dreams of 6-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on trading screen. Said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick, it whispered lies. Twitter told me by the dip.
Wait, we have a new knife catcher song. Wait, which? Oh, the newer one. Hold on.
I even saw divergence, bro.
Okay, we'll be done giveaways in about 15 minutes. Everybody, you must click that like button now. Let's get those likes up. I'll start at 1,000. I want every person here a thumbs up button below the chat.
Fake. My will is thin, but this next one's gotta win. Right! Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs.
Like for Bonanza. We'll get started.
When we cross the lines, charts are red, my soul is too.
Oh my god, dude, she goes the extra mile and like toasts him and everything. Oh man, she's the best.
We'll be back, we never learn. Catching knives till everything is gone. Hi, I'm Dave, and I caught the dip again.
Oh, you want to hear the new one? Okay, hold on. This is the finale to the musical.
It's still Dave.
All right, hold on.
And I'm Sarah.
There was a Dave and then there's a Sarah now.
I'd quit cold turkey.
I swear, we need to have the entire score of this musical written. I want you guys to challenge yourself for this songwriting contest. We need to come up with like the whole story. And I swear to God, like, if you do, I will contact people I know that are producers, and we will get this musical made.
Yeah, that was another hope.
Double bottom screaming, RSI begging please.
Ignore the bigger picture. Chase that sweet palm.
50 handles green. Like I'd won the war.
Then the wick
Oh, dude,
burst.
the bread is
Trapped
so good.
lungs.
Another
Extra mile.
liquidated.
So,
Pay the price.
have you heard the new Knife Catcher song? And look at this.
Back to knife catchers anonymous.
They have the finale. They made a second one. There's a Dave and a Sarah now. We're gonna literally contact, I have friends, a producer. We'll contact and we'll get them to write a musical about degenerate Wall Street cokehead fucking traders. A comedy. A whole comedy screenplay. Like the Book of Mormon for Wall Street. Let's just call it like that. That and the name needs to be The Knife Catchers Anonymous. Dude, we went all like the theme alone has never been done. You know what I mean? I could add to my resume: engineer, platform maker, trader, Tony Award-winning Broadway producer. I would have to credit the group. Who was the person that made this masterpiece? Well, we all did. You all will win Tonys, guys. It'll be bigger than Greece. Oh, 100% bigger than Greece.
We'll wait for perfect confluence next time. Swear on our ticks.
Oh my god, they eat the whole thing? What'd you do with that butter? You didn't use it? Waste the butter? Just kidding. Just kidding. My sandwich did taste a little bit like dog today. Like dog breath. Actually, it's really good. I mean, toasted Hawaiian rolls are so good.
Butter?
Did I get the 100K YouTube sign? I don't know. It's supposed to be in the mail any day now, so we're checking it. As soon as it comes in, we'll know. Catching knives until the whole world burns. Dude, I love that. They have Hawaiian roll pretzel balls now, like all of my favorite things wrapped into one kind of bread.
Do not encourage. Not do it.
So, book music and lyrics by She's So Fine. So the person that keeps making these tunes, one of our members, just kidding. I can't take credit for this. This would be you guys, but we need to get. She's So Fine needs to, like, literally, bro, you need to write a screenplay and turn this thing into a musical, man. But it has to be like the most, like, Wolf of Wall Street style degenerate. Like, it's as much degen comedy as it is serious love story, apparently, between Dave and Sarah. You know what I mean? What happens in the Maybe I'm Wrong song? Oh, I got that too. Amazing, amazing. All right, guys, we'll get ready for giveaway bonanza in a little bit. Yeah, I got an update for my team on what's going on with the platform. Hold on. All right. So just to kind of show what's going on in the futures chart, we are sort of bouncing in the same little area, and I don't think it's getting a lot of breakout momentum. I think over time it might grow some, but we keep, popping up and down. ARB just went negative 8. It's not really that bad, but my hope that we hold above half cap should be, that's what I've been kind of waiting for. That breakout there. Oh, the Maybe I'm Wrong song. Okay, I'll play that one more time for you guys. I love that song so much.
Lost in a sea of data, probabilities collide, edge pressure weighing down, pulling in the tide. Endless erection, living on the brink.
Yo, we need the t-shirt for this song to say endless erection, because of what it sounds like. I don't know, man. I can take the profit on this and call it. Or should I hold the runner? I'm gonna lock it. I don't have any. It's flip-flopping. Arb is negative, and I probably close early holding the half cap, but I've traded a half cap like 4 times already today. It is very much like I'm watching Microsoft sort of like bleed out. Endless erection. I'm still, I still got one of my funded next accounts and one of my take profit accounts engaged. We're just with runners. This one I closed out on so I can actually keep playing the same range if conditions improve. Dude, I love this song so much. Good tunes, baby. Good tunes. All right. Y'all know something, right? Something is happening. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my 6-shooter. I can feel it in my revolver.
Gosh, smash that like button. In the midday sun, Matt kicked open the saloon, yelling free stuff, son. He's got prop firm bounties in a burlap sack and a boot camp lasso slung across his back. Yippee-ki-yay, it's a giveaway bonanza. Party Potter, all right. I will tell you, on the count of 5, I want you to draw. 1, 2, 5. Folks say he can outtrade a rattlesnake. My friends, today we start my favorite little event every month that I like to call Giveaway Bonanza. With my sponsors, the International, I don't know, Society Buckle something meeting. My props supplied to me by iDocs Medical Conference, I don't know. But Giveaway Bonanza is upon us. the last day of the month, you slimy little snakes, is where we get together and we throw out every single prop account that we got that we didn't give away for the month. We got about 50 to give away today. Well, tarnations, my whole ground is littered with dollars. I don't know what I'm going to do. I gotta pick these things up. My horse needs some new shoes. You know what I'm saying? Get him, son. Yeehaw. So I'm gonna tell you what this does for giveaway bonanza. See, here in Texas, we like to do something for all my favorite cowboys out there. The first thing we're gonna do is load up to something we like to call the old spinny wheel here. Got the spinny wheel here. We're gonna start off with our most common giveaway that we do every single day. An elite trader funding account. I've been told I look good in a cowboy hat, even a fake one. Am I having it on backwards? Nope, that's not backwards. The disco ball cowboy hat. Let me tell you something. This is something we like. Very Texas thing down here. And we never left the 1970s, if you know what I'm saying. Okay. All right. Elite trader funding. Let's talk about some of our prop partner deals here. Currently, what's going on? Off non-fast track evals with these guys, which is your static accounts. It's the best static account in the business. I'd say they get the biggest drawdown. Statics are really easy to pass compared to the rest of the type of drawdowns. So that's going on. We currently got MyFunded Futures Flex going on right now. 20% off your first Flex payout. It's like core, but $5,000 instead of $3,000. The core Flex, bigger payout there, which is nice. Tradeify's got a 30% off code Rocket Scooter for all of these things. Flight Index Bolt is back. We usually get 10% off discount of that. 50K Bolt is $99 and you get a discount with our code as well. Futures Desk is 60% off. All these folks are going to giveaways today for y'all. Yeah, what do we got going on here? What else? Apex is running a 90% off sale. Thank you, Brian Stonk, for building a huge old... We know the trick with Apex. Every time somebody's getting a big $1 million payout, Apex always run the 90% off sales. You know, they kind of fun it. That's kind of the meme here. But yeah, Apex is great. We love them. 90% off going on there. 40% off take profit with no activation fee. And 100% initial test refund going. Nvidia's prop firm 60% off. 80% off one-time payment accounts and 40% off Lucid. Man, we got so many partners out. Gets lots. That's like a lot to say there. All right. I'm going to spin the first wheel there. We're going to do giveaways literally the entire stream. Let's set my part here. Well, where's the music at? Wait. Now what? Wait, hold on. Now? What? So, now what's going on? I got a giveaway going on. What's going on now? You got something? Wait. What do you got? Wait, something came in? Wait, hold on. Wait. What is it? What is it?
Yeah, what do you think?
Winner, Nate Trades. Type something in chat, buddy, and you're the winner. Wait, got something?
Dude, I have a surprise.
Wait,
Can we see?
wait.
Can't see the screen.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, Nate Trades. Sorry, my bad. I was too busy doing giveaway bonanza. Nate Trades. Type something in. My bad. I forgot, partner.
Here.
What do you have behind your back there? Nate Trades. I'll give you like an extra minute because I didn't have the thing.
I'm pregnant.
You're pregnant? Whoa.
See? Guys, look at chat. Disrespectful. Guys.
My eyes are closed.
Open.
Whoa! Let's go. Is that my? Oh, that's from YouTube. What's up, chat? Check it out, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Legitimate 100,000 subscriber gift.
You have been legitimized.
This is 100,000 legit,
Authentic
subscribers. YouTube bestowing us Nate. Congratulations, ETF account. All right, so hold on. Before we do another giveaway, let's do this. All right, you know, extent of the drill. So we'll get your name taken down here. I'm very glad I closed this. You're getting the tape off for me?
Yeah, so you can just put it in for the chat.
Yo, let's go.
A milestone, baby.
That's cool. All right. I'm excited. Wait, we need some music going here. All right.
On YouTube?
I don't want anybody to get into that thing. All right, giveaway's over. Y'all can stop typing in chat. We only give away one of those. We'll give away some more stuff in a minute. All right. Oh, it's incredible. Hold on. There's like tape on all sides of this thing. Hold on, here. I got it. There's like tape on all. You know what, bro? I got the pliers. Let's do that.
Oh.
I don't pickle this. All right.
What?
Guys, y'all can stop typing in chat. There's no more giveaway right now. We only give away one of those. Stop typing. We're gonna give away something else after that. Boys, girls, stop typing. Everybody that types ETF, slacks disqualify them from the next giveaway if they don't stop in the next 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. If your comment gets removed, they're gonna you don't qualify for giveaway bonanza right now. You gotta follow the instructions. All right. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no, she's inspecting it for identification information. Making sure that I don't have what is this? All right, let's put it all in here. All right, now let's get it for the clip. Okay. All right, for the clip. All right, guys, we got the YouTube thing covered in tape. Hold that, please. All right, and we are now unboxing. All right, on the inside here. All right. Congratulations on your subscriber milestone. We are honored to take part in recognizing your achievement when your experience to be exceptional. This award was inspected and packaged with great care by Rick. Thank you, Rick. You're over sandwich during shipping. Have any questions, please contact us at YouTube Creator, societyawards.com. Excellent. A letter from YouTube. Do you remember your first subscriber, your 100th, your 1000th? Chances are you do. We know you'll definitely remember your 100,000th subscriber. Your fans may have found you while searching YouTube, learned about you through a friend, or maybe you showed up as a recommended video. No matter how they came to your channel, your audience stayed and the numbers increased because of you and the community you've built. You guys, we're proud of your honor, your impressive milestone of reaching 100,000 subscribers with the Silver YouTube Creator Award. We know that you may have many stories to share with the community, and we know your fans can't wait for you to amaze them even more with your commitment and creativity. So keep creating, keep building. Can't wait to see what you'll do next, and we're here to support you along the way. And who knows, when you reach your 1,000,000th subscriber, we may just write you to ask you to remember your 100,000th subscriber. Yours sincerely, Neil Mohan, CEO of YouTube, and here we go. This is it. Bam!
Camera, this camera.
Silver play button. Let's go. Right. Right. Okay. Let's bad boy out. All right, let's look at this thing. Hold this, please. Presented to Day Trading with Matt for passing 100,000 subscribers here on YouTube. Incredible. There it is.
Part of your team.
Yeah.
I have my too.
Yeah. Exactly. Love it. Oh. Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I like it. This is incredible. Wow. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can see.
It's highly reflective. There you go. That's really cool. Day trading with Matt. I love it. That's awesome. Congratulations, team. This is all you guys. All right, we'll proceed with the giveaways in just a second. Like it? What do you got in your mouth here? No, it's... I think I can hang this up like right here. Oh, is this there? I don't know. When do we get 1 million, you guys? Yeah. No. No, we get like, we'll get 250 this year if we stay the same pace. 1 million will be 2 to 3 years, I think. Unless we find another reason to go viral. Yeah, something like that. 100%. All right, guys, next giveaway. We'll do something in a second here. We got some... We're going to do something slightly different for now. And don't forget, when you use Rocket Scooter code for all your prop accounts, the Rocket Scooter code puts you into a drawing at the end of the month. If you've spent over $1,000 at the partner prop accounts, at the end of every month we do one lifetime giveaway, and we're gonna do that thing first. So let me tell you, this is gonna, you have to follow the rules on this one, okay? This one, thank you guys for all the love. This one specifically, don't enter this giveaway unless this qualifies to you, okay? There's penalty if you don't. If you enter this and you're not paying attention, you'll be banned forever from all of our, here, let me, hold on, wait, from all of our giveaways. So pay attention. This one's really strict. The $4,000 prize. If your name is drawn, it means you've spent $1,000. Only type in chat if you spent $1,000. Okay? That's it. Using our code, with any of our partner prop firms in the last month only, just the last month. If you win and we check, we will ask the props and you'll give us the receipts and all that, and you don't qualify, you're disqualified. If you made a mistake and you're off by $100, not a big deal, you're just disqualified. But if you're like, oh, I didn't follow the rules, then you're permanently banned from ever entering a giveaway again. Any one of our prop partners, Funded Next, Tradeify, My Funded Futures, Lucid, any of them. Total, just total. If you spend $1,000, you get to enter every month. So those of you that trade a lot or use props a lot, use our code, you enter this drawing. This is for lifetime rocket suiter, full access platform, full access education, full access community, full access Discord, everything, forever. It's a $4,000 thing. We give away one every single month. Okay. Thank you, JSH, for typing. So a lot of times people just type because they have the sound turned off. They're usually watching at work and they just see people type, so they go in there and type. They're not really bots. We don't have bots. Like, our views are real. Speaking of views are real, YouTube silver play button is not just handed out to somebody because they have 100,000 subscribers. It has to be 100,000 legit subscribers. They actually check and verify. If you're buying bot farm views, you don't get your play button. I know some streamers that have multi-million subscriber channels out there. Not anybody you guys would know. Oops, come on, put this in here. But they don't have the play button because YouTube obviously doesn't reward people that purchase views. So 100,000 real views. Okay. People just watch here with the sound turned off. Anyways, so here's the roll. If you have spent $1,000 with any of our partners together total, between all of them, then you can type these words in chat for your chance to win free lifetime rocket scooter. And this is one of the giveaways we'll do. And sometimes we do 2, sometimes we do 3. We'll do 1 today. Just 1 today. Next month, maybe we'll do 3 again. Y'all get those likes up. We'll do 3. I'm not doing 3 this time, just 1. Okay. Type in free lifetime. Again, let me start over because there's like 50 viewers on here because people are typing other stuff. So, okay, so everyone has to type it in again. Everyone type it in again one more time if you already typed it in. I just cleared the list. I'll be on a minute. If your name is drawn, you must type the words. I have spent $1,000 using the rocket scooter code in the month of January. You have 1 minute to type that exact phrase in. If the minute is up, you disqualify too. I know it's strict, but it's a $4,000 prize. You spend 100, you spend 700. Can you enter, please? No, sir. I said 1,000. That's the minimum. I love you, but 1,000 is the minimum. Sorry. Man, I just am so bummed that my futures data ain't working today. You say a lot of people have spent $1,000 in props. It's $1 billion industry. I'm sure millions of people have spent $1,000 in props. That's how props are. I mean, you know, that's two Tradeify straight to fundeds, and sometimes people buy 5. You know, these folks out there that you watch, these streamers, they're making, you know, $1 million, millionaire payouts and stuff. They're spending hundreds of thousands of dollars these props to get that high up there. You know, it's not just easy city. January only. But if you already have lifetime, well, then you can't enter. Unless you want to have lifetime for your second life. You come back, we'll give you your membership on your next life. We'll contact your next parents when you're born again. Just don't enter if you already have lifetime. Oh, dude. Sorry about that, guys. I need to update y'all with my prop accounts. All right. Okay. I'm spinning the wheel in 60 seconds. Free lifetime. You must have spent $1,000 minimum in January only. If you win, then go spend $1,000. LOL. So just a little incentive. You guys use the Rock Scooter code. We get the tier 1 deals, the best deals with all the props. You get more giveaways than any other streamer out there. So I can do these big. Do 3 to celebrate 100K. No, guys, I told y'all we get the likes to 1,000 and we got to 786. Y'all are close. So close. Y'all, if y'all can get it to 1,000 by lunchtime, before I get out here, I'll do it again. How's that sound? I'm still YOLO holding the 10 contracts in NASDAQ. I didn't let go of this one in my Fund and X account. I'm just hanging on to those. I'm hodling those bad boys. Waiting for resilience to get better, and at least we fill the gap. What's the reward for defaulters? Well, some people didn't hit the thumbs up this morning. All right, spinning the wheel. All right, spinning the wheel in just a little bit. Right after this song, I'll spin the wheel. Oh, it's so exciting. Get that silver play button. I love it. All right, looks like conditions have healed themselves a little bit across the market. It's just resilience is slightly better. It's not the best. It could be better. All right, you guys ready? I'm gonna play a song, and during the song, we'll do the giveaway. As you guys know, we're gonna play one of my favorite songs that I never get tired of hearing. Futures, I don't know. We're having an issue with futures data feeds today. I can't really, we don't really know what's going on. They're debugging it right now. We think that there's something happening with the new we're overloading the browser with the new watch list. It could be that there's too many events that the processor is that the browser is processing. And that therefore it's causing some kind of like browser, you know, is stalling or something. We're looking into it. All right, guys, ready? Free lifetime. If you win, you have 1 minute to type. I have spent $1,000 in the month of January with the Rock Scooter code. The browser needs more RAMs. All right, ticks to futures. Bro, type in, I have spent $1,000. I understand the rules. I've spent $1,000 Rock Scooter code in the month of January. The rest of my chat can follow rules. Takes a lot of corralling. Ticks to futures, type the word hi, decide to disqualify themselves. All right, we're gonna spin it again. Bro, you don't follow instructions. Sorry, you're disqualified. We spin the wheel. 10, 9, you got 10 seconds to type in the right thing. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Wrong answer. 3, 2, 1. You understand the rules? Bro, you didn't understand the rules. Gotta skip you. I repeat them 5 times before I spun the wheel. You gotta go watch the stream. GT6408, do you understand the rules? Type, I've spent $1,000 doing the Rock Zero code in the month of January. Got 1 minute to type it. Don't ban them. If you enter and then you didn't do it, just, they don't get banned. If you're like, I made a mistake, pass, it's fine. Just say I pass. You don't get banned. You get banned if you try to steal the prize. You go all the way to the end. If it's not you, just say I pass. That's easy. Just say I pass. Oops, I didn't understand the rules. I pass. Yeah. We got prop accounts to give away, baby. GT, do you pass? Or... I know, this stresses me out every month too. I know, I love it. It's the best prize we ever give away. It's always a headache. GT408, congratulations. 6408. Welcome to the crew, everybody. Pat your friend on the back, the newest lifetime member of the Rockstar community. GT! Congrats, buddy. Okay. That being said, let's celebrate by giving away 10 take profit accounts. You know what I'm saying? Congrats, GT. You know the drill. You're gonna head up Slacks and hook you up in chat. Congratulations. You need to send Slacks your receipts to prove that you bought all that stuff, and then we'll verify with the props. We'll reach out the prop and authenticate. Is this true? Blah blah blah. Congratulations, sir. It gets better every month, though. It gets a little more organized, right? There used to be times we'd have like 10 people would spin the wheel, and 10 people would like claim their prize. And they'd be like, oh, I didn't know the rules. So the more that we yell and get it out there, then the more it works, right? Okie dokie. You got like 10 take profit accounts to give away. I'm trading take profit now, and I'm loving the experience. It's great. I went funded within a week, and right now I'm just building buffer balances in these accounts. Been kind of fun. I've been realizing we haven't been giving away any TPT accounts this time around. I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I said 10. Let's do 9. So I have 9 to give away. 9 take profit accounts. I'm loving the experience. Type in TPT, baby. What is this song? Oh, okay. That's on. Yeah. TPT. We got a lot of wheels spinning to go through. Trader and a mom. We have bounced in like the same area like 5 times in a row. In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. And resilience is positive and slightly positive here. I don't know. After this move and it just retraced back, I'm kind of like done. I get like every single time trade has been working left and right and left and right and left and right. We've been trying to sell this off and it's having a hard time doing it. Y'all's guess is as good as mine where we end up. I think I'm done. I've done the scalp like so often today. I think I'm done with it though. So this is the highest balance that we've had in the challenge account on the path to millions. So that's kind of cool. Pretty exciting. If it stays on pace and I don't have any like major upsets where I lose like 50k or 100k in a day or it knocks me back a week, I should be at the million by March or 100k. So the goal was 100k start to a million. If I went under 100k, I can pad it back to 100k, and just basically once I was at 100, it's from there. All right. So that was the goal. That was the rules I set up. Was that I can account partition, and then go from there. Yeah. So I went under 2 times, right? Yeah. So anytime I went under, I can add. I could add back to it, yeah. But the idea was if I went under 100, I could add it back to 100. That's kind of what I was demonstrating. So the P&L from 100 is just what I would do to scale from 100k, despite the starting point. So December, I had 2 pretty wicked down days, yeah. December was crazy for everybody. Think of it as like an account reset. Pretty like trading a prop. You hit your trailing drawdown, then you reset back to starting point. How'd I come back from yesterday? I bought on the DD band reclaim on NASDAQ with 45 contracts. Crazy, right? 45 NASDAQ contracts. So essentially, and then let me show you here. So here, right when we reclaimed, right here, I was building a position right on that reclaim. I think it was here. Maybe it was here. Wherever the DD band reclaim was, I added to it. I think this is MHP reclaim. So anyways, I wrote it all the way to the end of the day. Even to MOC right here. And then I closed out at the end of it. So I even gambled all the way through MOC and got the rest of it. So. As it started rallying and moving, I was trimming and taking profit. I think I went from 45 to like 35, then to 30. And I think I held 20 on the way up, something like that. Like I dug in deep. Like the original trade I wanted to get in those original pivots before it flushed me out. And then of course, just with, every single time, right? Matthew Thibodeau. Can I keep trying the same scalp every single time in the pocket? Darb is good. Resilience is good. Dude, this... Wait, what was the pocket at? Was it 810? Dude, just being like stuck in this range has been so profitable for both sides of the trade. Is it 804? Okay, thank you. 804. Remember, we open liquidity pockets, so breaking out is the rarer case. Ours was about 9. It's not really heavy enough to give me like a good bull play, but it's not negative either.
Left hand scrolling, come on, leave that screen.
Like, can I just put 2 contracts at the bull zone and then add 10 more at the bear zone like I've been doing all day?
Maybe Ellen, boy, you're betting on a dream. Matches laughs, I'm riding straight into the creek.
100 points up, 100 points down, 100 points up, 100 points down, 100 points up, 100 points down. Nasdaq's been crazy. Nasdaq's been paying the bills today. David, Ozio, Lakeport Guide. So when it comes to like scaling a trading account, what I demonstrate with account partitioning is what most of you guys will go through. Imagine that you make like, I don't know, $1,000 extra every month, right? To spend on trading. And you're like, I want to put that $1,000 to a trading account. You have $1,000 in that account. You want to try to grow it. And you make $1,000 every extra month to kind of add to it or to bring it back up from zero. So say you put in your 1,000 and you blow it all up. And then a month later, you put 1,000 back in. You like top off your account to a starting point. But then you keep the rest of the money in reserve. Say that you take the 1,000, you grow it to 5. And you're still making 1,000 every month. Don't put that in your trading account. Use that as reserve to start you over. Account partitioning is great. So when I started, when I was like, okay, I'll take the 100,000 to $1 million. That's what I said I was going to do. And so if I was at 100,000 and I'm trading it like I already have millions of dollars in it, because I'm leveraging up so crazy with like, 20, 30, 40, 50 contracts. The goal is I have money to pad it back to 100, but I want to get a buffer out the door on 100. And it took like, a couple attempts to do that. And in trading props, you would demonstrate that same philosophy of, when you're trading, take profit accounts, for instance, you might blow up with the trailing drawdown and blow up with the trailing drawdown and then finally build a buffer. And then once you get the buffer rolling, then it's much easier to trade. It's the same concept. Once you get rolling, then it's easier to trade. I've more than made up for any of the losses I've had in this one particular account. And then some. And now I'm on a good roll. Like the account can take a 50K hit and I blink the next day. We can lose every single pivot like we did yesterday. I can be down 70. I can make 50 on the way back up. Like now it's I call it the maneuverable phase. I built in a buffer in the account. Now I can maneuver at the leverage I want to take. 300 is the starting point of maneuverability for like 20 and 30 contracts. Up and down 30K, up and down 20K. You're less than 10% up or down per day. And so it's not enough. It takes like a lucky bad streak of like 10 or 15 losses in a row for me to blow it up. And so at any point in time, it just demonstrates what you guys would do if you're trying to fund yourself as a trader. You would have a starting point with your account. All right. I don't know how many that is. Let's keep spinning that wheel, baby. Oh, shit. I haven't been paying attention. Trade taking off every single time. Bull 7. Sometimes you get in these nice little, like, grooves where you just hit that pocket like 10 times a day, man. I've been scalping it all day, all day, all day, all day. Yeah, we cleared. Well, we did. We cleared the server cache, the Cloudflare. Things should be working now. We flushed the cache in Cloudflare. All right, we had to track down the guy that manages that and get him to flush the cache, and now we're good. We're back. We're back, baby. Does everybody understand when I talk about the account partitioning thing? There's a lot, like I said, Twitter has Twitter, and of course, like some of the trolls, and I know some of you trolls watch the stream. You guys proved to me that like Twitch is full of people that went to fucking elementary school in the portable buildings behind where the rest of the normal kids went. I swear to God, like kids that would fucking eat pastes and like push pencils in their nose and shit. Like those are the fucking kids that are selling prop accounts on Twitter. They like literally like 60 IQ fucking pee in their own pants, put their shoes on the opposite feet kind of kids. Like I swear to God. And so I explained clearly the rules I'm doing. I'm gonna take 100K to $1 million. And if I go under, pretend that like you consider like resetting your account, right, with the prop account. That's the same goal. So I can set arbitrary rules for whatever I want, but what I wanted to show is how you would scale from a certain place to a certain place. And along the way, I'm not adding money to the account as there's a buffer in it. The goal is just to build a buffer to where it's maneuverable and to teach you how you do it. You do the same trick if you had $10,000 in the account. When 10,000, you lost down to 5, you put 5 back in to start at 10, went down to 5, put 5 back in to start at 10. And once the 10 starts rolling with some buffer, you just get unlucky at the start. It happens. It happens to all traders. But once you get a buffer and once you get rolling and once you can build sort of like that momentum, then you're solid, right? Even when you're starting out trading your real account, you would do the same thing. You wouldn't put all of your money into a trading account. You would put enough in there to try to build off of it, but with reserves so that you can stay at a minimum. But you're not going to put everything in a trading account because you don't want to lose everything you have in a single go. You know, I could have put $1 million in this account. I could have put 10 million in this account. It doesn't matter the amount you start with, but the demonstration, the principle is what's important. Account partitioning is extremely important for people that are trying to fund themselves as traders, just getting started out. You don't want to put every dollar that you own into a trading account ever. That's like the most dangerous thing that you can ever do. The psychology of what happens when you are close to zero is where most of your education happens as a trader. You don't want to be close to zero with everything you have without a second chance. So this is just, I can 10x an account. That's the goal. How can I 10x an account? And whether it's a million or 10 million or 1,000, it's the same principles. If I started with 1,000, 1,000 to 10,000, the same scaling, the same tricks. The goal is, can I 10x the account in like a, you know, a moderate amount of time? Okay, we have the liquidity pocket and MHP one more time. All your resiliences are positive this time. Nothing is terrible. We're hitting MHP a second time with a slightly better resilience. I know it seems like overkill to keep trying to trade the same thing, but it's really fun to trade the same thing. Okay, so GT1 lifetime, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Niles. 2 more, baby, and we're ready to go. All right. Dude, I've been hitting the same trade like every time. Y'all think it's gonna sell off today or what? Your pigeons are crazy. I know, man. What's going on? Okay, let's double check. VIX is starting to tail up a little bit though. Not so good. Microsoft pulling back a little bit. Nvidia rallying but pulling back a little bit today. Microsoft and Nasdaq look fairly similar, so Microsoft just took a leg down. Meta. VV.
Night sky lit by our flashing screens.
VV, type something in chat.
Belong with a rocket scooter, you belong.
It's the last one, by the way.
Zooming past all the doubt and fear. Every trade pushing us clear. In these streets, success is near. Hear that rocket scooters cheer.
Guys, I gotta tell you, these are the best chips in the history of potato chips. I don't know if you ever had them. This Vicky's spicy dill pickle. Dude. Sin C Fika. Oh, so good. I think that's 9. We'll be doing giveaways all day, by the way. Hold on, GT. What is that, 10? Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, that's 9 of you guys. Congrats. Winners. The drill is, you need to go to my Discord. Go to the description of this video. The Discord link is there. In the Discord, there's a channel called Contest. Go into that channel. And then in that channel, you're going to locate an admin. His name is Slacks, S-L-A-C-K-S. Send him a message, screenshot of your YouTube ID from inside your account. That way we know that it's you. And then he will direct you on how to claim your prize with TBT. And you have an account with those guys already. And also let him know the email you signed up with over there. All right, we're going to chill for a minute. Enjoy some trading. We have some Tradeifys we'll give away in a second, so stop typing in chat for a moment. We got to take a breather break. Get some trading done. Every single time, EST, liquidity pocket, DD ratio, 86. I need to just double check monthly maps just to make sure that we're solid here. You know it's all right. We're trading risk intervals. All right, one last time. We're bouncing here. This was 20. This is 8. Not as strong, but still kind of strong. Like, do I want to play one more time? You know it's all right. We're trading intervals. There is just not a lot of steam to keep this market going, but it's also not selling off either. Every time it gets like this, my brain always just tells myself, okay, you know, we're probably gonna sell off. I don't know.
Talking secret tones, they crack the walls, the market's bones. No hesitation, just pure drive. Late night hustle keeps me alive. Blueprints written in the stars, profit trails like racing cars.
have a new song? I dig it. I want to hear it. Cliche market. Crash all the way down. Get down here. Let's play it. Shorten the pops. I call it the cliche market. It just short the pops. Everybody thought it was the cool thing to do. Although the indications are pretty solid here. Let me get the bounce on S&P. Give the DD band bounce here. Looking for that. Again, I don't think we're gonna sell off, but I don't think we're going to rally. But I don't think we're gonna sell off past here. I'm just in a moderate position, just in case we end up higher. We've had like 4 attempts to break out and not move. Right now we have Meta and some other stocks kind of pulling back to key levels. I will show you guys in a second here. Meta's got 710 MHP. Nvidia has broken out, pulled back a little bit, but supporting an MHP, AVGO, same thing, or supporting a hedge pressure, AVGO 33, 32.5. Hedge pressure, Apple supporting monthly hedge pressure, even though we had a little bit of Apple kind of play after earnings yesterday. VIX is moving up just a little tiny bit. Apple sort of popped and dropped and had no effect kind of on the trajectory of price. Apple's like here and then sort of here. Just like wobbling with a slightly lower low. So inside of here, I can stay all the way down to maybe 750 is where my tolerance is for this. And it's kind of crazy because this is giving, like, this whole, you know, post earnings is giving me those crazy December vibes. I really don't like that the way that the daily chart's looking. I mean, it looks like it's trying to solidify there. But it is reminding me of this. We're just like sort of like doing the same thing. And I hope that we don't, as long as we don't, like, we hold this sort of area here, like we're consolidating lows at the previous equilibrium point. That's not a bad sign for this to make the decision. Now, either Monday, we're like dying, like it reminds me of December, right? Where we double topped and sold off. Either Monday we're dying or Monday we're back up. Maybe today we're back up, and then that tells you money is going to rally. I don't think there's any evidence that the stocks are going to be bought up here, but so what's that, Roman? What's up, dude? All right, let me run. You have a new song, Keith. Hold on, Keith's talking about a new song. Let's play it. A new giveaway song. Somebody make some picks for some of Keith's songs. I'm going trade. That's him. All right. I'll play it when we do the next giveaway in a second. We'll chill now. 10 out of 10 song. Okay, I can't wait to hear it. All right, lower band is achieved. Oh man, that spicy pickle, that's so good. Hit a nerve though. Ugh. We now arrived at session lows, MHP on S&P. All right, let's hit it. MHP resilience is positive, which is good. Support MHP dynamic. Hopefully we hold through here. I don't want to see this break. 39 stop area. You do the Lord's work today. Like, do us a favor and just close at the top, man. Give it to us. Give it to us, baby. Don't be like yesterday. Don't be a freaking cliche. Stabilize market. The only reason, dude, I'm not like rocketing in this is because we have not had a clean market since October. We've been choppy. I've been surviving. I've been making money, but it hasn't been like rocket ship. I mean, this has been sort of like this topsy-turvy sort of thing. We need either an uptrend or a downtrend, where it's usually where it's like a lot easier to trade. Definitely a lot easier to trade. I mean, there's volatility in here that's given a lot of big moves, but it's so easy to get blown out of a trade in this kind of environment. Single time. Pocket play. Don't be like yesterday, market. Bobber through bull pivot. Internals aren't bad right now. The stocks are still hanging in there, which is probably going to still chop around. Maybe by the end of the day, we're just up at the top. It could also crash today, so be careful. The stocks aren't sitting there bearish, so things aren't that bad. All in, I would say. I dipped in. I had 2 and then 2 and then I bought 4 more for 8. Moderate sized trade. And that bear zone top EST capture we call the Arby's play from zone back to zone. We shouldn't have broken MHP with MHP res being positive, so I'm gonna bet that we get back above it. And it'd be nice if we would, if today's day we got back above and we just rallied to the top. Be a little happy about that. But fingers crossed here. A lot of this is meta, you know, pulling back. Apple was pulling back this morning. Nvidia was doing kind of okay. Microsoft just looking like turd since the freaking earnings. All right. Oh, I'm gonna go play tennis today. All right. Come on, break above, get up there. It'd be so great to just see this. Come on, can this be big fake out day? Is the coin flip going to the top side today? At the top side, we can break out of highs, would be perfect. But I don't know, man. It keeps holding the level I want it to hold at. I'm gonna tell you guys though, I'm not gonna lie. Take profit with trailing drawdown is like the bane of my existence. I love take profit, but man, trailing drawdown's tough. It is tough to master that environment. Matching up the haters real quick today. I shoot up the haters every day. The more people, like honestly, last year more people talk shit than ever before, and our channel gets 1 million views a month. Like, I can't ever be upset. People come over here like, I'm gonna see the shit show. This guy sucks. This guy's terrible. This guy's fake. Blah, blah, or whatever people say, and then they just are like, oh, he's really trading. Wait, what? He's not just pushing prop accounts and blowing up prop accounts. You're trading a real account with real money. Wait a minute, something's going on here. And so, yeah, it's free marketing, you know, I don't have to pay for it. It's kind of nice. No, I'm just saying in general, trailing drawdown with take profit. Well, no, I lost. I had to reset 3 of my accounts yesterday with take profit. 3 of the funded ones. Yeah, they busted yesterday, so. Getting out of the trailing drawdown to put a buffer in the account is cancer. Like, I'm gonna tell you, for my style of trading, you gotta be super patient to get your pivot, and that's it. I actually don't have enough trolls. I have a couple of them. There's somebody out there that doctored some fake spreadsheets and doctored some fake info. That's kind of funny. The same guy that stalked my kid. That's who's behind it. But the one that said they wanted to rate my kid, that was weird. But yeah, that's the most creative of the lot. But come on, man, let's get on this. I got some trolls and I got some gnomes too. Come on, let's hold this. Let's get back to pocket every single time. I don't want to see R below 0. The spreadsheet thing was funny. I'm like, I ain't never seen that before in my life, but that's funny. The favorite static drawdown was ETF. They had like the better static, I would say. Let's trim it down. Keep a 4 cost basis of 770. So now I basically had 2, and then 4, and then I closed 4 out, and I got 2 at DD band. That's all I'm gonna do. Or 4 at DD band to let the 4 ride. Let me show you guys something crazy. I now have I'm gonna show you something. This is 100% legit, I promise. Hold on, let me look. Let me look. Oops. let me show you something. This is legit. Ready? Watch. This is legit. All right. This is legit broker statement, and we're gonna do this. Ready? 2024 performance. And then I made like, hold on. Let's make sure we put a dollar sign that people know that it's real. Like, honestly, guys, I found one of Matt's broker statements for 2024. Observe this Google sheet that's totally 100% legit. It clearly shows that I have made 362. This is real. This is a Google sheet. Google broker statement. So trust me when I say I didn't just whip this up a second ago and publish it. When Rockstars Fix, yeah, you can actually get your futures data back. So yeah, so this is a legit broker statement. Somehow, like, I found some performance from Matt of 2017. I swear, I found this thing, and Matt was like down $600 billion. There's like a bunch of zeros there, and it's not real unless there's a dollar sign. So honestly, guys, trust me when I say I hacked into Matt's stuff and somehow found one of his Google sheets. Dun dun dun. It's legit, bro. I promise. Totally legit. Google sheets. Legit. Trust me. I got a spreadsheet, guys. Look at this graph I made. Points down. It's real. 100%. Just trust me, bro. Feels infinitely creative these days. Yeah, that's definitely true. Google Sheets. Check out this trade journal that I have that I input the data into, and look how it says I'm profitable. I know I can type anything I want in these fields, but trust me, bro, I typed it in accurately. Can you see the broker statement that goes with it? No, you can't. Just take my word for it. It's in the journal. It's a nice, pretty picture. There's a graph. How'd that get into it? Oh, I typed it in. I log my trades every day. You fucking track my performance in a Google sheet. You nobody got time for that. Goofy fucking weirdos online. $36,000 today in the main account. 312,000 total P&L. This is the highest the account's been since the $100K start. Yeah, did they not know that it's illegal to track your trades and to share your P&L? It's illegal. The lawyers say you can't do it because it's illegal. For those of you that are just tuning in, it's an inside joke. There was the that humble trader woman on YouTube who says the reason she doesn't show her trades because her lawyer said it's illegal. It becomes considered investment advice, so she can't show you her actual trades. A million people were like, that makes sense. Oh, bless her heart. She's right. Guys, stop being mean to her online. It's illegal. Like, yeah. It's freedom of speech is illegal, guys. You literally are not allowed to share the results of any investment you've ever made. Ever. Actually, a prop trader, I wouldn't put it past her. But yeah. Is she legit? Oh God, no, dude, no. Like, I can watch people's trading and tell you that they're not legit just by the way they talk. No, I don't think she's legit at all. I mean, I don't know. That's just a speculation. But I haven't seen evidence to the contrary. And just by analyzing what they talk about, they don't seem to have a clue about markets. They're just spewing technical analysis jargon like everyone else. So. Oh, the troll does affiliates too. Oh yeah, go figure, right? Now, people started hating Double Down because people started losing their affiliate codes this last year, and a lot of these folks got really angry that their revenue streams got cut off. I was advocating for compliance in the space. Damn, a bunch of affiliates got fired. It's not my fault. And I opened the eyes of the prop firms. They decided to move on their own. But yeah, some of your favorite FinTwit influencers got most of their codes removed. Oh, and they're on a witch hunt now. Yes, I don't know. Do I trade commodities? I don't really trade commodities anymore, Charlie. I used to trade oil when I first got started trading futures, and when I switched over to index futures, it just got so much easier. The macroeconomic data that goes into index futures is a little more straightforward. The sort of micro effects of microeconomic data and affect supply and demand of specific commodities is really hard to pinpoint and track down, especially like when that commodity is a globally traded thing, or like gold, for instance, is mined out of mines all over the world. You know, like you're in bed at 2 o'clock in the morning, and all of a sudden, there's a military strike in a gold mine in Africa or something, and gold's like all over the place, and your investment gets fucked up. A lot of commodities, because they're part of global trade, or the geopolitical infrastructure of the globe, require you to have 24/7 coverage and understanding of every single mechanic that goes into these things. And time I used to get up at 3 in the morning, those OPEC reports that would come out. I mean, it was a nightmare on your schedule, especially you start getting older and you're like, man, I got to get like a good night's sleep, function the next day. Commodities are so much harder because of single acting catalysts. Commodities are pure supply and demand, and currency builds heavily into it as well. If the country has a demand for a commodity, and the commodity is valued based on their currency, for instance, their currency is devaluing or going through the roof or something, the demand for that commodity can completely collapse. And there's just so many effects. Commodities are so much harder. One of the hardest things in the world to pinpoint because of how tied they are to everything. The reason it's like a stock, which is just pure supply and demand as well. But the difference is the stock microeconomic data is a little more straightforward. People looking for that company to make money, and that's it. A company usually does global business, but the thing is that it's not really so sensitive to the change in currency, because most of that company's business is usually on the home front. Most American companies, while they do international business, domestic sales a lot of times are the majority of their sales. So it's like you don't have to pay attention to 1,000 currency pairs to figure out if somebody's sales are going to be affected in a couple countries out there. Like stocks are very hard. Commodities are the hardest thing I think to trade underneath options. And options just because the math is like less straightforward. So I don't trade gold or silver. I made my first gold trade the other day just to jump in on the hype. But I would tell you guys that I don't think that the commodities are a lot harder than people think. And now I see people try to tackle like oil and gold, looking at charts and just using pure TA. I kind of cringe a little bit because I have one of my really close friends is an actual oil trader. He does deals in oil, like a physicals trader. So, he calls, midstream companies and he's like, yo, he does oil and nat gas. Our company does both. And so, he'll call somebody. He's like, I got some nat gas coming. You want to buy it? And so he's a dealer, right? And these guys, I mean, he never loaded up a stock chart in his life to track oil, and he's the forefront on how oil pricing works, right? So in the commodities world, when I see people trying to tackle commodities charts like it was just a technical analysis chart, it's kind of laughable at the point that unless you want to be successful with commodities, you need to be an expert at the commodity, what makes it move and all those things. And so because it's that hard, the index futures are so much easier and straightforward because they're built off of the internals of the index, which are just the price of a bunch of stocks. They all flow the same thing. Money either flows into the stock market or out of the stock market. People may hate one company, but they'll sell the money and take the money and buy something else because money flows from one place to the other. The stock market is very buoyant and it inflates at 2% a year, just like everything else. So like once I moved to S&P and Nasdaq futures, it was so much easier to trade. Less effects, less catalysts, it's more straightforward. You know all the major things that are going to move. You know what doesn't move it. Like an example, you know, US and Iran are having like a tip with each other. Oil prices could be severely affected at times. Whereas the stock market, Nvidia stock isn't going to really care about that. So it's a little more resilient. The index futures are a little more resilient to like global instabilities and things. How was your first silver trade? How'd that go? Pretty good? I might get a breakout. But it doesn't mean you can't use like Rocket Scooter tools. Are very good for locating those gamma levels and those exposure levels in gold, for instance. Like if I were to run a liquidity map on gold right now, I don't have gold futures because I don't buy the data feed. But right, gold futures, you can see that we are below, we're BSD right now, which is below here. This is considered a bearish setup without an entry. That's why there's no arrow. But anything below hedge pressure is considered bearish. We took the arrow out because there's no trade there, but you can see below hedge pressure, there's no buying the dip. There's no green arrow in this range. So you can still have that natural sort of, you can see where that supply and demand is. You know, gold has support right here and has resistance right there. So it's going to play in the middle of that range. And with all things being said, despite like the global supply and demand changes and what actually moves the commodity, gold itself and some of the gold derivatives actually just move based on hedging themselves. With all things being equal, you can just see when that market is built for a bull setup. Like today, gold, I wouldn't have bought the dip on gold today. And this is a good clue on to do that. But technical analysis and price action, you really have to understand this is based on positions, options landscape, and that positional data gives us a lot more information. Oh, we were kind of breaking out there. I was excited to see that move. Oh, you know it's all right. We're trading risk intervals. All your data points have now flipped positive across the board. So all of our confluence indicators are now bullish, which is okay. At least for now, Nasdaq is clean, and at least for now, S&P is clean. ARB is clean across the board as well. So currently, as we're stating right now, all indicators are pointing up. At least it may not be the best up. It's not the strongest up, but at least none of them are down. For now, that's a really decent sign. All right, I want to continue bonanza. I'm gonna have to kick the rest of it out this afternoon. We got some Tradeify selects ready to give away. 5 Tradeify selects. Like I said, Tradeify 30% off. Code Rocket Scooter. Keep using our code out there because we keep giving every single month. We get more and more and more partnerships and prop firms hooking us up with stuff to give you guys good deals. Can I play a song? Oh, I'll play a song. Heath's got a song. Keith is one of our like 5 best songwriters. We got like 5 guys that pump out more music that are all bangers. Keith has failed to produce a hit. This is gonna be for 5 Tradeify select accounts. You guys are gonna like Tradeify if y'all never played them before. Tradeify, I traded earlier in the year up to the 70K or 80K, whatever payout it was, when they kicked me to live. I had a very good experience at Tradeify. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, Nasdaq. Come on, S&P. You guys want to hang in there. You know it. Let's not have big sell-off day today. I just keep playing the range, playing there. Now we have lower lows and lower highs. It's not the best sign in the world. I'm not seeing stocks tank yet. Let's see. Got excited to see the bull zone reclaim, but why am I not promoting Lucid anymore? I am. I talk about Lucid every day. One thing you might notice is that I'm just not a promoter. Like, that's the difference between me and most people. You guys are used to, like, these YouTubers and stuff getting on there and, like, pumping out, you know, promoting and, like, talking about props. It's just surprising how little I talk about it. We're one of the biggest prop affiliates on the planet, and we don't really actively do much sales for them. We don't really promote anybody. When we do the giveaways, we talk about them, usually. You see, my Twitter feed is not like, buy this prop, here's my discount, here's my code. There's a bunch of tryhards out there. That's all they do, is they want you to use codes and whatever. We have them just because we're so big and we do like a lot of sales with it, but we don't like. You'll notice that it like you said, it does feel like there's a severe absence of me like talking about props. As much people like, which is kind of funny. I've had some people say you're just like an affiliate salesman. I'm like, I really don't do much. I don't really. I might post some kind of deal on props maybe once or twice a week. Like people that post like 5 a day. Like I'm so casual about it. But yeah, we are working with Lucid 100%. We're not in like marketing arrangement with them, but we definitely are affiliate with them. So we have a code with them. Definitely love Lucid. Yeah, they're good. We're doing a giveaway with Lucid in a little bit too today. Moan D bands hold, don't sell off today. Market just. Some people don't like buying stocks anymore. Gold and silver rally needs to stop happening, I think. All right, let's not have a maybe one flush candle to say fuck you to everybody and then break everybody's hearts. I was kind of hoping we would get some kind of end of the day run there, but I don't see any stocks picking up steam. Keith, that was a banger, dude. I dig it. I like it, mate. This is probably one of my new favorite songs of the new lot.
They lurk in chat, praying for the crash, typing scam and luck, hiding behind the mask. Swear I'm just a fluke. One bad day I'm gone, but I ride the red, turn the chaos to a song. You want receipts, you want proof, keep tapping that hate, it's all
Who made Maybe I'm Wrong? I think that was Tech Trader. It's either Tech or Rogue. Those are they wrote those two. Let me double check. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong with Tech Trader, yeah. Alright, that's 3. We got 5 of these to give away. Tradeify select 50k accounts. Oh, I was excited to get this up to like 40k today. I'm just hanging on to like a moderately sized position, nothing too crazy.
Rocket scooter running hot, no looking back. Every tick, every flip, I own the game.
Digital nukes.
Say my name. Hate all you want, are you not entertained? Rocket scooter wins again. I don't bend, I don't break. Say my name, say my name. Are you not entertained? Say my name.
That song. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do some things really quick. How many is that? 4. We got one more. Okay, hold on.
Word ignites the night.
Oh yeah, this song is cool.
Prop firm kingdoms, banners of gold, trials of patience, the brave and the bold. Lines in the chat form a river of names. Each one a dream, each one a flame. I dark watching like a seer in the night, guarding the flow, keeping chaos inside. Matt calls the roll like a priest at the gate. This is the moment, are you ready for fate? In the hush before the spin, every doubt and hope within. Spin the wheel of the storm tonight. Let the silence break in cheers from the rows of restless hearts who've been grinding through the years. Rocket scooter, guide this flight.
No, you don't get disqualified for typing it more than once.
Glowing seas, turn the circle, bend the odds. Let one soul fall to their knees.
I'm not gonna add the position here. I'm just gonna ride. I don't know, man. It could be very surprising. This could bounce like earlier. But yeah, this is still sort of like losing this key level. Or trying to lose this key level. MHP break again is risking irrational territory. S&P still holding. But all right, that's it. 5 of you guys. Congrats. All right, this portion of the giveaway is over. And we'll do giveaways all afternoon as well. Y'all come back.
Rocket scooter.
Y'all are now winners. Again, go down to my Discord and go to the Constance channel, talk to Slacks or admin there and tell them you won the account. Screenshot account with Tradeify already. Don't forget to keep using Rocket Scooter code everywhere you go for more and more and more and more giveaways. Bonanza, my favorite time of the year. You guys' favorite time of the year.
To sudden light and roaring praise for every loss and
dude. Don't be like yesterday. At least you down so off. Pick a direction. Let me try one more time. Did I post the proper rankings? Not yet, no.
Chose one by name.
Our website that we're coming out with, we just loaded up on the test server, essentially an administrative version, so that our admins can go in there and start playing around with it this weekend. We're gonna sign off on it, and then it's ready to release, at least to live. The front side facing with all the score on it, we got to populate all the prop rooms in there before we launch it. So it's gonna take us a couple weeks. We've already chosen our folks that are gonna work on the team. So Andrew might have reached out to you guys or yet, I don't know. But if he reached out to you, you know, you got the job. We got to get you the work agreement out. Lawyers are putting that together right now for the new business. The new streamer is going to be starting at some time, probably mid to late February. We got to get that whole system set up, rehearse, train, get their show set up. We're throwing a lot of ideas around about the integrity of like what the show is going to be about and how we're going to promote it and stuff. So I'm making the official offer to these folks by Monday. So I've chosen the streamers. I've alerted them that the job is theirs if they want it. One person has already accepted. The other person, I just let them know like 10 minutes ago. That was an epic song. Come on, market. Don't be crazy today. We were getting pretty good. Good old run there, but man, come on. I miss having bull markets. I miss having solid bull markets. You know? This has been the slowest, I guess, like in all the time I've been trading. I would say futures. I've really never experienced the market that's like this before. I would say that maybe in 2015, I think there was a lot of this sort of stalling out period, and it was like that for just about a year. But I didn't. I was just transitioning into index futures at that time. I was still kind of trading oil mostly. So back in 2015. We had a stall market for like the entire year. I mean, it did this for like a year before it took like a whole year to get out of that. I'm like, I'm worried that our market might be like this for a year. It's shitty trading, man. It is not fun. Every breakout sells. It's just not a lot of money like this right here, right? From February to July. Imagine chopping from February till July, the same song and dance. When you actually add everything up, this is a pretty big sell-off day. This is just as big almost as yesterday's candle body, at least from high to low. It's about the same. We're still down 300 points on Nasdaq, by the way. An MHP tap right here. All right, last attempt. Hang in there, baby. It's like it literally got to half gap and started pulling back with positive res. That I didn't understand. MHP test in a second. My last attempt right here. Right here. Be careful that we don't flush though. 10 points underneath this 38 would be the flush point. I give myself about a 10-point stop here. Nasdaq has MHP at 700. Can we hold that today? I think so. I think we will. What do y'all think? What do we think? Get a bounce off of that. I don't think we break this low today, dude. I think we stay internal to all this yesterday's candle. And we close inside of yesterday's body. Maybe inside of yesterday's wick. I don't think we drop below 700. This is going to be a fight, but let's see if we can hold it. Medium-sized position. I'm not going too heavy on this. Test CD band 752, then I'll close out. Hold that MP. Oh, crash Friday. Oh. Hold it. That's it. 39 is the overshoot level of this. All right, this is it. Now or never. On in queue. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Get above. Reclaim it all. Been biting in the ass so much with the breaks without reclaim. Reclaim and hold. Come on. No flush today. Come on, reclaim and hold. Don't so. Good. ARB is positive. Good, good, good. Good. That's what I want to see. Come on, Nasdaq. Give us the love today. Positive ARB. Just hang in there. Hang in there. Reclaim for a minute. Just reclaim for a moment. Just hold it for a hot minute. Come on. Just get it for a hot minute. Get it for a hot minute. Don't die today. Come on, hold it. For a minute. We need a 700 hold. Come on, don't be like yesterday. Don't be dumb like yesterday. Come on. Come on. Did cat active at all? No, we Just reclaim for a minute. Somebody tell me gonna flush. I ain't listening to you, chat. Don't tell me what to do. Flush. Have to flush your shit down the toilet. Am I listening to Trump? Nah, I'm not listening to Trump. What's the reasoning behind it? 90% of days close above MHP, and MHP is res is positive, and arbitrage is greater than 0. So hopefully it holds like it's doing right now. Look at this. All the indicators pointing up. Hopefully, with fingers crossed, it keeps going. This is greater than 0. It means the Nasdaq is overshooting where the stocks are going to go. Number 2 is MHP resilience is positive, and so typically 90% of days will close above that orange level. I long it every single time. Flush is coming. Flush is coming. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Y'all might be right. I don't know. I long it every single time. Statistically, it's the right trade to take. And we'll see. Fingers are crossed. Fingers are crossed. Man, it is violent here. It's violent. Whips on. I take this trade every time statistically it's the proper trade to take. See how it's trying to hold? We're going to see if the order flow supports or not, but that's the proper place to take an attempt from. And we'll see what we get. Monthly hedge pressure, that's the level. Like I said again, I'm just taking a stab. MHP, I trade this every single time. Ideally, if I can get the play from here to here, I'd be happy. Oh, and there, don't die. 702 to 750, that's it. The arbitrage indicator just still positive, but when it stretched above at positive 30, it means that Nasdaq overshot to the downside. That's what it means. So anytime ARB goes really high at a key pivot, I always long. Especially, it's like double confluence there. So it's trying to hold. We'll just see if it holds. And question is, does it hold? It's fighting though. It's a big fight. Order flow is kind of slow, which is good. But anything can happen here. This is the edge, right? $14 is like medium-sized position. 14 to 10 is like medium. If I want to hit this big, I'd hit it with like 30 or 40. So I'm playing it like medium-sized. Come on, let's hit 750. That's all I want to see. That's what I want to see. Only 8% of days close below this green line, and 92% of days was above that green line. So hopefully we can get this sort of... Now again, stocks are selling a little bit. We're really going to need to see some Meta, Microsoft, Nvidia love. So that's all we're kind of waiting to see. Well, the hedge pressure is sometimes very hard to break. So like I said, my finger's on the button to like exit this. But hopefully we hold. Reclaim bull zone and tap DD band, at least a test would be kind of nice. Same bounce point from yesterday. Even if it does flush, you know, the flushing mechanic, what I want to see is it like do like that if it does flush. So what I try to do is like take the leg of the scalp inside of there. Is Trump talking right now? Is that what's going on? Is he saying stuff? You guys want a big whoosh fan? All right. Oh, dude, I wasn't even paying attention. We had like a little candle. There, baby. Hello? I thought you said you're gonna be gone for a couple hours. What? Wait, what? What are you doing? You remember when I had like, what was it? I had 1,000 coherent viewers, or you got me 1,100 balloon and it said 100.
Yeah.
What does that say? 100.
Okay, because it's a little.
Yo, I like this. Thank you. Watch the fans though.
I know. They're not cheap.
Where's that clip that we had? Remember there was a clip that we... Yo, that's so sweet of you. Thank you. Pickle is very angry at those balloons, dude. The plaque? Oh, the letter. Oh, nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, that's really nice of you. Hey, you tricked me. You're like, I'm going out for a couple. I wanted to go. I'm like, I'm gonna have some fun later. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're going to see Cruella tonight.
Can you?
Hey, but I
Okay,
can't.
okay.
I can't. Hold on, my note. I can't. I can hold it, but I can't guarantee. Okay. I'd love to help you. I'm in the middle of like the breaking point of a trade though. Let me let this stabilize and I'll help you. Alright, hang in there. MHP, 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 baby. So this is the monthly gamma exposure maximum level. There is a lot of hedging that takes place right here, and most of it's long hedging. So you're gonna see that fight. It just comes down to if the stocks are gonna overwhelm that, like the selling pressure on the stock. See how it's trying to hold here? Doesn't mean that it will, but it means this is the right place to make the attempt from, whether I'm right or wrong. At least I'm right or wrong from the right spot. Wrong from the right place is the best place to be wrong from. Come on, just break. Give us a break. Come on. Give us a break. End of the day, love. Let's reclaim DD ban and I'll be happy. Push it, baby. Push it. Push it. Push it. Stop finding lower highs. No. No. Higher highs, higher highs, higher highs. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, let's see it. MHP, reclaim S&P. Come on, at least test. Test to fail. Come on, give us test to fail. Not all we're gonna see that. That'd be nice. Come on, 725. Let's push it. All right, let's go. Got that trade green. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking gonna flush. Flush that bullshit. All right, hold on. Just a test. Let me trim back down to 14. Come on. It's going to flush, guys. Am I your liquidity? Like when I enter a trade, it's time to, when I long, it's time to short. Sounds about right. Go back to October, November, December. I'm your exit liquidity, I guess. Come on, go. Go. Reclaim the bull. Reclaim the bull. Let's go to 52. Come on, baby. Come on. Come to daddy. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, hold on. Here's the one. We'll play both of them. You need the good luck. Babe, that's cool. That's actually really cool. I like the play button before the 100. That does look really cool. Uh-huh. Who is it that keeps calling me? Hello? Hello? Will Medicare help me get rid of the crabs in my eyebrows? I just got back from the strip club. I got crabs in my eyebrows. Does my Medicare cover that? Whoosh fan blowing, go along for the ride. There we go. Lisa tested DD band. Let's go. It's gonna flush. Somebody said. I don't know. Trim it down to a runner of 2. Thank you, Keith. I love your song, bro. Trim down to 2. Hold a runner at 2. Let it ride. That's the biggest surprise ever, babe. Let's let 2 ride for the count. Arb, man, that's it. Nasdaq dipped, Arb went positive. We know it's overshot. Yo, I'm gonna trade. That's Keith Singleton. He wrote the song. Keith's song has like magic powers, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Every time we play it. Wait. I don't know. Oh, Whoosh Fan Baby. Wait, which one is this one? No, hold on. Wait, where's the original Whoosh Fan? Hold on. Oh, here it is. That's why.
The price is taking flight. The trader, they're sweating through the night. Thinking fast, hearts racing wild. Chasing profits, feeling wild. Whoosh fan blowing up, blowing high, blowing fast. Nasdaq rockets, can it last? Take profit.
Oh, they're all alphabetical order because somebody called him Whoosh Fan, W-O-O, and somebody called it W-H-O-O. The higher time frame, We're going lower. It's because of earnings. I wouldn't use technical analysis right now to determine which direction. Earnings can be a coin flip either direction. My bet is that we're not going anywhere. That's why I'm playing the extremes back to middle and closing out. Well, you guys are right. I don't disagree with you. In a traditional sense, the higher time frame looks like it's going lower. But we're one Google away from rallying. You know what I'm saying? Googer. Oh, shoot, guys. I got to go. Thanks for tuning in. I love y'all. Join me at MyFunded TV. Mods, can you get that link up here? Because I got to go to MyFunded TV. You know, I'm the host of MyFunded Futures TV. I'll be live and lunch money with Matt. We'll do some giveaways there, and we'll come back here and resume giveaway bonanza. I'm up like 70K today. Crushing it. Click that link in chat. Join me there, and then come back over here for later.
But that's what's taking me.
Dude, I like this song. This is a R&B version of... Keith, did you write this remix too, or did somebody else do this remix? I just closed my long just now, by the way. I love that. I love that version of it too. All right, we'll see y'all later. Everybody, join me on MyFunded TV. Click that link and stream, and I'll see y'all.
name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute heart, skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Storm it was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I'm in, you sure. Too late, all counts. Account liquidated. FOMO strong, my hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this song. Knife catching feels so right until it's wrong. I had dreams of
Figure P&L, just a meme on trading screen.
said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick, it whispered lies.
What's up, guys? Welcome back.
By the dip,
Discord said volumes legit. Even I like a little cowlick here. One little piece of hair.
came the liquidation ping. Stabbed again by the market's blade, another low, another fate.
Welcome, guys. Welcome back. All right, we'll continue giveaway bonanza today with tons of other giveaway accounts, rock shooter accounts. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Right,
Knife Catchers Anonymous, man. It's in our Discord and the song submission channel.
dreams are bold.
Friends, come on in. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't been yet. We're doing a ton of giveaway accounts today. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna start off in about 10 minutes with something. Current prop partner giveaway. Prop partner stuff. By the way, pretty soon we'll be launching the world's most comprehensive prop firm shopping tool with AI scoring. AI integration and prop firm scoring to rank prop firms against each other as who has the best actual value. And it's very, very, very unique. Nobody's anything like it. So you actually be able to tell if the prop firm has a sale. Is that sale better or worse than the other things? People always say, oh, Top Step changed the rules. And My Fund of Futures had a sale. Which one's better? Well, in that moment in time, in real time, you'll be able to put the two scores side by side and see how those effects really happen. We have risk models built into the thing. It's really good. All right. Can you have a My Fund of Futures giveaway? Yeah, we'll talk about that in just a second, guys. We have currently going on with Tradeify. 30% off My Fund of Futures, the brand new Flex account, which is basically the core Flex account with the $2,000 extra payout, $5,000 request cap, which is nice. Those are 20% off. Code Rocket Scooter down to 87 bucks. I think it's 20% off. ETF has 70% off of their static, which is like the best static in the business right now with the best drawdown. We get 70% off of that right now if you like that kind of thing. Fund and Next Bolt account is back, which is their daily payout plan. That's pretty temporary. It's down to 99 bucks with code Rocket Scooter as well. Futures Desk is running 75% off of their static and 60% off everything else. Take Profit is 40% with no activation fees, and they refund the test account once you get your payout. They reflect your eval price, they refund you. Apex running a big fat 90% off sale. Thank you, Brian Stonk, for draining their bank account. Appreciate you, brother. And then all of a sudden, Phidias, 60% off. Fundamental and Swing, 40% off of Lucid. We're starting to really love, you guys are really loving Lucid, by the way. I'm starting to notice it's a big fan favorite here as well. Picking up a lot of steam. You guys really like Lucid. Oh, sorry. Let me delete this on the screen here really quick. No announcement of the end of the bolt just yet. Let me double check. Let me check my notes here. No end in sight announced. Yeah. The previous song. Oh. Knife Catcher's Anonymous. You gotta get it in it's in our Discord. Under the song submission channel called Knife Catcher's Anonymous. It's one of our Rocket Scooter songs. Lucid Flex accounts. Oh yeah, let me know how you like it, dude, because I'll trade Lucid next after I get through these TPTs. Y'all know how it turns out. I basically got 2 contract runner on S&P from here at the bottom. I didn't see, I got my YouTube silver play button. And I want y'all to tell me what y'all think. Like, as far as where it should go. Let me know this, hold on. Kind of nice, if I can describe it. It's like aluminum. Like an aluminum sort of frame. It's very light. Got a reflective mirror on the front, but this is pretty neat. So like an aluminum, it's light, almost like a picture frame. But here we go. Right here. What do y'all think? Is that the place for it? Here? Y'all let me know in chat. Is this where we should put it? Higher? Lower? Tell me, y'all vote. Above Scooter. Problem is there's no room over here. I'm like right here. The only thing I could think of that makes it kind of visible and symmetrical would be like there. I don't know. God, dude, silver today. This is the biggest sell-off day silver's had in a while. This is nuts, dude. No telling how many people bought the dip today and just got blown up. My little 2 contracts that could. DD Van Long S&P. I think I grabbed was like 6 or 8. I think I grabbed 6, then trimmed down to 2 and held 2 as a runner. Silver looks like a meme coin after rug pull. It really does. It does. 25.7. Dude, you know it. Like 25.7, we've been having like a romantic relationship, toxic one, if that with 25.7 for like 3 months. It's like the girlfriend that tracks your location. Who are you texting? Her name's 25.700. Love it, love hate. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. If you enter buys now, could you get cooked? From here to end the day, I'm gonna tell you, in general, I would say that because I bought in at the lows, the only reason I would long, personally myself. I can give you investment advice. Today's the day this close to the end of the day to avoid. There's not gonna be much to be had. Best case scenario, I get to there and I close out. That's it. It's probably the middle of the range. It's very likely we have support from here and resistance from there. And so the middle is kind of like where we end up. I'm holding a runner just in case. But as far as entering a trade from here, if I was not in a trade, I wouldn't be in a trade from here. My guess is that we go up, but I don't, like I said, I don't know. Is the market gonna sell off today? No, I don't think it's gonna sell off. No. What song was it? Oh, the Knife Catcher's Anonymous. Yeah. So we have two versions of it. I'll play it again. Hold on. It's the Rocket Scooter theme song. Or the afternoon stream.
Again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick.
And on the 5-minute heart skipped a beat. The little candle looked kind of neat.
No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Stomach was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's by.
Oh yeah, I'm going to see Cruella tonight. I forgot. Where's this at? Oh, at Nodo. Well, it's been a hot minute since I've been in the Nodo.
The market's blade, another low, another fade, support is fake, my will is thin, but this next one's gotta win. Right.
Dude, medals today, man.
Catchers Anonymous, our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous, we fight the
Going out 47K profits today. This has been one fantastic trading day. I've just hit every trade. Every trade's been a winner. I just got in a good stride. Yesterday was crazy because yesterday I took some heat. I went down almost like 70K and then I made 50K and then today I made 50K again. So like yesterday's dip and then today combination 100K in 2 days of travel in this account off of that drawdown. But I stuck to my guns yesterday. I didn't think the market was bearish. I lost like 3 plays in a row, 20K a pop, and then I finally got the later play. Be honest, I'm probably gonna trim out the runner here and take the 2K. I'm pretty happy with that. Resilience to not break above 0, and of course resistance comes from the SPY open. All right, like I said, we have somebody that wrote that song, and then because we said it'd be really funny to have like a degen inspired. Let me explain it to you guys. Like envision this, right? Imagine Rocket Scooter, or is that Rocket? Imagine like there's a sort of it's Thursday night or Friday night at some hedge fund, medium-sized hedge fund in somewhere in Wall Street, right? A bunch of like 23-year-old trading bros, they're all sitting around and they're like, yo, what are we gonna do tonight? Oh, let's go out for a party, right? And they all decide to like, all right, let's go. You guys coming? Yeah. And they all get together and they're all sitting in the Uber. They decide to like drive out to some club, have this crazy party. The Knife Catcher's Anonymous would be like the opening theme song to some kind of like, you know, Book of Mormon style comedy musical about like day trading degens from a hedge fund. And they go out to this club And as the night progresses, the song is playing as their night progresses. At the end of it, like it's completely deteriorated. Or maybe it's like a Wednesday night, right? Completely deteriorated to the point that like one of the guys is like just puking in an alleyway. The other guy has like his tie on his head. This is what he kind of said. And he's like running around in traffic with his pants pulled down. Another guy is like sitting at a doctor's office and he's reading his test results and he's like, you tested positive for hepatitis. You know, like basically the night just deteriorates into this like debaucherous night where everything happens. Like one of their friends gets stabbed to death in the alleyway by like a hobo or something. And they all go back to work the next day and they're all just like the ice pack on their heads. And they're like, bro, what happened last night? I don't know, man. And like, I heard that Pete died. And they're like, yeah, he got stabbed or something. No, that's crazy. And then they go back to work like nothing happened. So it was like basically like if Wolf of Wall Street was a musical, right? So we thought it'd be kind of funny. And then so somebody made a song called Knife Catchers Anonymous. And we were like, that's a hilarious Broadway musical D-Gen level. Hold on. And then somebody made this video, an AI video of like the same concept, even though it's a little more wholesome than I imagined it. Yeah, kind of like Hangover meets Wall Street, right? Although it looks very AI and not really as debaucherous as I thought. But this guy's not drunk enough, and I don't see enough hookers, to be honest, to satisfy my vision. That's too wholesome, right? We need the we need like the bigger, hold on. And they have this other one that they did, which is like sort of, let me find it real quick. It's in here somewhere. So we had this extra one. Hold on, where was my Discord at? Let me get my Discord really quick. Let me find it. Where's the name of the song here? Combine it real quick and I'll play it for you guys. Okay, right here. Hold on, let me get it for you. Play it from the Discord. All right, so here's the song. So then somebody made this, like, the same person decided to go the extra mile and then write like the finale song and even like an announcement poster for like an all new musical. And so, yeah, written by She's So Fine is the name of the person who made these songs on our Discord. And then this is like part 2 or like the end of it. Positive res, almost positive res now. I think we're closing up DD Band. I don't think so, no. I think that we'd close out here.
But the dip, it called again.
So this one has not introduced a female to the cast. Like, maybe like the love interest of the main guy with the tie on his head. I don't know.
Eyes like burning coal.
Told myself just watch the tape. Yeah, that was another hole.
Double bottom screaming.
You got to think that like maybe the hedge fund, it was all dudes and bros, and they finally hired this chick to like work for them,
Handles green. A green
and the girl and the guy fall in love or whatever.
Then the wick reversed. Trapped lungs.
another account liquidated.
It's a debaucherous love story full of hookers, drugs, and romance, and comedy. I'm like, would you, like, honestly, even if you don't like Broadway, would you go see a show that's based on trading degens? I would see it. I'd see it every day. I'd watch it. I watch it for a month. Every single time, man. EDBM was solid. I would, if I was still with my runner, I would have closed here at 66.
So raise your shattered screams up high. Knife catching's our lullaby.
Twitter screamed, this is the bottom.
Discord pump the vibe.
Wife said, get a real job.
I said,
Wife said, get a real job. That's great.
Burn my edge, my journal, my emergency fund drive. For one more V-shaped miracle, Trump tweet.
If I weren't upped, you would be buying DD Reclaim.
self-respect on margin call.
I'll be honest, not today.
Still whispers.
Not with this price action. I like, honestly, we don't have strong enough resilience for me to take it any higher than this.
Confluence.
I mean, S&P's is barely there.
Swear on our ticks.
But I mean, maybe, right? Like, I might miss out on the biggest part of this rally, but
Another broken need. We know the rules.
silver just ripped up $10, $11 right there. Yeah.
And we're still getting high.
Honestly, though, I mean, like I said, it feels very coin flippy from here. We can end either direction. I don't know. Yeah, normally I would be taking this reclaim play, but you know, I'm kind of like,
But we keep on digging glory. Ignore the tape. Then log and broke at dawn's escape.
you want to hear the winning streak song next? Okay.
Souls the same. Draw down deja vu.
Selling the lunch with lunchtime continuation is this PM rally. I agree.
We'll never learn.
I agree.
Eyes till the whole world burns.
I know. Oh, thanks for lunch, by the way.
Hi,
Oh, man, I'm good.
Dave.
And I'm Sarah.
And we caught
Hey, thanks for the support.
The dip. One more time.
You're good at that. Yeah, we would like in a month. All right, you want to hear win streak? Well, I'm on a win streak. What the fuck is this rally? Bro. GD banned every single time long, man. I have to shout out somebody on chat in My Fun of Futures reminding me. They're like, Matt, in queue. I had the silver chart front and center. They had to remind me. And I looked at it the last minute I jumped in. Let me see if my voice is loud compared to the music. Let me see if it's too loud. Yeah, let me turn it down a little bit. What's your favorite song? I joined the giveaway? Oh, good question. Just be here. All right, guys, if you have not taken our boot camp, you've not taken our boot camp, which is our live trading, sorry, it's our live session trader training. It's a month long. You're about to get a free month of boot camp here, and we'll give away 50 of those. Type in free class. Not free glass, not freak ass, but free class. If your name is, if we pull up your name, you're gonna get to our trader training session for free. We had over 1,000 something that we gave away last month, which is awesome. It's gonna start up in March. I've decided we'll take February off, we'll start up in March. It's the biggest thing that we do here. It's massive. And it's an everyday session every day for 17 days. Free class, type in one word. If you haven't taken it before, then you can enter. Wait, what happened? A trading advice? Oh shit, it's actually being held to the same standards as humans at this point. Because you ask a human and they're not qualified, they have to say I'm not qualified to give you advice or whatever, or they're liable in a lawsuit. Well, yeah, I'm saying if that's the restriction on ChatGPT, then that's because the creators of ChatGPT could be liable for a lawsuit. So they're covering their asses on that. That makes sense. I always thought about that. I'm on a win streak, win streak. Okay, guys, what I'm gonna do. In 10 seconds, I'm going to cut this off. I'm going to copy participantes. Looks like it's written in Spanish here, or maybe Portuguese. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Free class. One word, everybody. Like it's spelled on the screen. One word. Type it in. 10, 9, 8. I'm giving you guys another chance. One word. 7, 6, 5, 4. You guys are typing 2 words. It's 1 word. 2, 1, 0, and copy. Done. Okay. Now, ChatGPT is going to choose your destiny. All right, that's it. If your name is chosen, Sibanez, John Newton, Baluta, Naked 99, Something Personal, Super Say, Dominic, Trent, Robbie Karan, Doji Love, Plong, Newbie Trader, MMA Unfiltered, Rachel Clayton, Aid Light Sada, Avedon Beats, Amaya Soul, Margie Semi, Peter Chalmers. Peter, you won something yesterday. Congratulations. Again, Phantom. Mona Lisha, Rentika, Sensi Dika, Manjunath Pinnaker, 2685. Carlos, Mannings Kellogg, Bujin, D70, Ivan, I'm a Winner, Lyra Zen, Veden, Solat, Garrett Lindbank, Dexter Goes Wild, Subrat, Peru Julie, Trader, Elora Nix, Tarun, Coral Tank, Joseph, Tayway Prophet, Kalbiski, 105 underscore Sued Hard Son underscore ECEB7. I'm sure that's a real account. Michael Riley, if that's you, congratulations, however you say that. Simo Show, Deuce Leveraged, Chris Trades, Frank Castle, Aniket, FX, NQ Seller, Victor Kukin, my favorite mod, Colorful Crab, Sky Blue Vibes, Kevin G. All right, 50 of you for giveaway bonanza will come to the next boot camp for free in a month. How this works is you're gonna have to go to my Discord and go to the contest channel. And what you need to do is you need to go and talk to our admin named Slacks in the contest channel or our Discord. Sometime within the hour, just send him a message with a screenshot of your YouTube ID and we'll tell you the instructions on how to get your boot camp. What is a live session that's every day at 4 p.m. We're going to start in March and we go through all the basic tenets of how to day trade. I teach you everything from trend identification, indicator usage, market avoidance strategies, position, risk management, everything. And it's free. You come to the whole sesh for free every day for 17 days. It's a boot camp and we will train you on day trading and position risk management. We talk about all kind of fantastic stuff. It's one of the biggest and best things we do here. I will tell you on our website, I haven't really shown you guys in a while, but you can go read what people say. Okay, what's going on here? Look, babe. You like those? That's a white version. To go with black pants. Go with another black pants. They're not that expensive. Yeah. Oh no, this is the other option. The other options are okay. Dude, that would mark that 1.5 inches of height. I don't like the skeleton. It looks kind of. It just doesn't look cool. This looks cool. That's what I. Lights look cool. I need to know my size. So if you go downstairs, 42. If you go downstairs. Whoa, hold on. All right, it looks like my website page is down. Hold on. It looks like my marketplace link is giving a 404. What on earth? Hold on. What other marketplace? Hold on. We'll do some more giveaways in a little bit. Man, something's going on with the websites. No clue. Oh, I'll have to show y'all later. Well. We'll do some prop accounts in a little bit. I was going to show you guys the reviews, but basically our boot camp is probably one of the best things we've done. And I mean, there's so much praise from the community on it. It is the most comprehensive day trading education. It's not a charting class. It's literally a how to bet class. It's the right type of betting, position risk management. It's really clean. And we only charge $1 a class anyways. Otherwise, we don't really sell classes. People try to have boot camps and stuff. They sell for tens of thousands of dollars and whatever. We charge $1 for you to come to a class. Not a money maker. All right. While we're chilling here, got some Lucid accounts to give away. Hey, hold on. Andrew, are you here? Do we have all of those 25Ks too, or are they all 50Ks? What's the deal with that? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm curious if we have so many Lucid accounts to give away. Okay, let me look at it. Oh, we do have those. Okay, okay, cool, cool, cool. All right. We'll save the 25K flexes and we'll do those another day because we have so many. We have 32 Fund and Next Rapid accounts as well. Damn, okay. Let's spin the wheel for some Lucid, baby. Dude, that was really helpful, Andrew. I appreciate that. That's really helpful. So I don't go over. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save those Fund and Next accounts. We can't give away all of them today. We're not gonna have time. We'll have to do them on Monday. We still have some My Funded Futures to do. Some Funded Next, Apex, Futures Desk, Phidias, and some Lucid. Okay. Man, it's like Christmas today. If your name is John, type something in chat. So guys, I think what I'll do with the new streamers, one of the first things we'll do before they get started on their show is to do like a panel show where the three of us are all together. I think it would be kind of neat just to introduce y'all to the new folks in the community. So we have our two new streamers. They both are set to go for the afternoon stream going forward and the evening stream. Very cool. All right, Lucid, 3 more of these bad boys. May Snow Green. Hold on. There it is. What's this for? Lucid. You got 4 of these bad boys to go. These are Lucid 50Ks, baby.
here just waiting, watching that big wheel spin. ETF, MF, trade of I in 100 dreams I'm trying to win. Every name gets closer, heartbeat chasing the pace. Lord, I'm praying you see me standing here. I need a little favor and grace. Oh, pick me, let the blessings fall my way. Whoa, whoa, direct the funding so I can pay.
If you guys like what we do here, giveaways and stuff, don't forget to sub to the channel. We'd love that. Help support us. We just got the 100K subs this last month. You can also support the channel by becoming a channel member, which is I think like $5 or $6 a month. To people with the green text in chat, they get extra emojis, little things by their name. Channel supporters get 2 entries every single time into our giveaways, which we do every single day. So if you're a member of the channel, then your name is drawn twice. Your name is entered twice when the wheel is spun. Sub X2. That's the 4. Wait. Is that 4? That's 3. Okay, one more. What up? If everything about pickles is this, I eat pickles from the jar. I also drink the juice down. MMA Unfiltered, let's go, dude. Is the YouTube freezing again? I need to reset my router. Maybe that'll fix it. Okay, you guys, congratulations. We have too many. We have too many every month. We can't even do giveaway bonanza. We have to do giveaway bonanza a week. Yeah, I know. All right, the 4 of you guys, y'all know the drill. Go to my Discord. Go to the Discord link in the description below. Go to the contest channel. Contest is over. We'll do another one in a little bit. Go to talk to our admin named Slacks and send a screenshot of your YouTube ID. Have an account with these guys and then hook you up. Let them know the email address you have the account. If you don't have the account already, then just let them know that as well. Cool deal. We'll do another one in about 15 minutes. So the knife catches on there. Like I said, I'm a little surprised that we actually made it. Oops, why is this covering? I haven't done anything else since I closed out my trade. Graphic there the whole time. Giveaway is over. How many Tradeify accounts did I give out? I gave out 5 earlier, I think. What's the plan today? What time is it? Ah! 30. Buy tickets. Get a table. I've been a nerd of There, so, like, no, there's, remember where we were that one time? That's across the venue, like, this row of 4 tables, like, very nice. I like where I'd like. These are 50K flex accounts of Lucid. Gave away. I was saying, I was just. Bottle. I swear. 1,000. Like it's a bottle. Like. I swear it's. I really don't. Oh yeah, my vocals cutting out because of the noise gate. I'm talking to her about a concert we're going to tonight. It was kind of like a downgrade popular. I mean, I've seen some decent acts play at Yodo. I think Bass Nectar played when they first opened. We hired him to come out. I think or no. Afrojack. Yeah. One of those two. When they first opened that club, they spun there. That's first week. But it's gone downhill. Our hearings. Yeah. Yeah, she's taking like steroids for her hearing or whatever at the back. I mean, I've seen Cruella. They're pretty awesome. But like they don't have the same these guys in the band. It's the two girls. Old days of Afrojack, it's different. Dude, the golden age of EDM, those are the times. I saw Afrojack probably around that time. Probably back to back in music festival. I don't like right, so I like there's pros and- this is you're kind of that. So yeah, like the DJ one is like 800. I mean that's okay. That's where we were in New Year's at one time. I don't want to stare it. There's a lot of people who are gonna be like crowding up against your rope. Right? You're kind of backed up against which the table that faces what I want. Okay, perfect. If you do me a favor and talk to the menu with that company. Like if it's 800 for 8 people, that's $100 a person. Pretty much admission anyway. Mike is cutting off because I'm not talking into it. I'm talking. I'm not talking to y'all. We're talking about bootcamp link. We're not going to do bootcamp until March. All my Arc Raider friends, I finally got Bobcat Blueprint after all these weeks. I didn't find it. Somebody at the locked gate event while we're sitting at the exit was like, hey, do you need a Bobcat Blueprint? I was like, yes, please. And then he's like, here, have one. Lucky me. Dude, yeah, some guy gave it to me. He's like, are you sure you need it? I'm like, oh, bro, I need it. I have nothing. So it was handed to me by a stranger. My thought on gold and silver crash today. I don't really know enough to comment on it other than ever since Powell started talking about disinflation, the gold and silver trade started dying. I think it's just because, you know, the idea that there's not really a justifiable reason for it to be moving so quickly. Wait, last night the space station night raid? Locked room, anvil blueprint, so happy. Oh, really? Very nice, dude. I haven't got the anvil yet. That's exciting, man. Was it, so my question for everybody, was it from a locker, a drawer, or breachable container? Or from, like, which, or was it from a raider, like, or a weapon case? I hear all kind of different reports, like where people get ambles from. Why not? Dude, Noto is like trashy. It's not like I'm just being bougie about it, but Noto is like Noto is like after hours crew people. people if I can shoot up heroin front row. That you got it in filing cabinet? Oh, nice, nice. That's exciting being level 16. That's hilarious, dude. You got a Venator blueprint? I have that too. Those are the only two guns I have, that and the Bobcat. But that's good enough, man, 'cause that's what I run. You got in the launch tower loot in a drawer? Dude, that's so awesome, man. Was it during one of which event was it? Was it Night Raid or was it Electro? We should have a monthly panel leader on Discord. That'd be great. Just tell her, be like, look, Matt pays for it. Will you do it? But the thing is, has she ever been there? It's crowded no matter what. Your table just got 5 feet around you. You're still around everybody. What does she want to do? But when you're done and you put it down, are you gonna sit down? Is it? It just makes sure that you. The filing cabinet has the highest chances for spawns. I think I've had the most success with filing cabinets. Actually, like the best run I ever did was locked gate. When you run in the lock gate, most people go to the left. I went to the right and I did breachables, and I got like 8 blueprints or something like in one run. It was crazy. Nothing good like weapons, but it was all the accessories and mines and grenades and stuff. In like one single run. It was crazy. You hope our friend doesn't watch the stream? Oh, no. She loves to like, she watches stream all the time. I'm sure she's in the stream right now. Nikki, we're gonna get a table. Might be in the stream. We could get a table just to fall back and sit at, just to chill, like as a vantage point. Plus to get free drinks, or to get drinks. I'm just saying, every time I go on the Nodo, I just always wish I had a table. Nikki always watches the stream. She should maybe be listening. No-do is a no-go. Yeah. It'll be fun, I guess. You don't have to stay in the table. It's just a vantage. Yeah. You know me. I'm a person. I like to have my space, place to chill, rope it off. Did anybody here get something from Fun and Next because of the Trade of 8 shit show from the other day? I don't know. Anybody here answer that question? Did you guys get hooked up, or what did they do for y'all? I don't think I have any more trades today. Well, there's been liquidity down here at this 25,700 level. We've been sort of around it for months. At this being a high, I don't think we saw it in the close. I don't think we rally into close. You put a gun to my head, I'd say we'd rally. From here, untradeable. That's where I exited my trades. I'm just kind of waiting right now. We'll do another giveaway in about 20 minutes. Right at 2. What's the table as a backup? Like, imagine this, right? Nikki breaks her heel, steps on some broken glass, has a bloody foot. What's she gonna do? Exactly. Sit at the table, we can doctor the wound. At the table? Yeah, and that's just like, I wait, because the table, because of the waitress, they serve. I'm gonna go wait in line to get a beer. Tell her Matt said you'll be. Please sit down, see? The market's closing in about an hour and 20 minutes. So in 20 minutes, we'll do another giveaway. Right at the hour. Ugh. I'm gonna chill for a little bit with iDoc. I'll be here, but I'm gonna have the camera off for a minute. Oh, have you guys? I haven't seen. Is this the first day they're doing Bird City on Arc Raiders? Because I see it's starting in 4 hours. All right, y'all, it's time for giveaway. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hold on. We got Futures Desk, friends. TFD, type in TFD. Futures Desk, $200 credits. We're gonna give away 9 of those. All right, friends, ready to spin that wheel? Yeah, I'm not even paying attention. Nasdaq's selling off here a little bit. Oh, I thought we were going to rally and hold DD band, but looks like it's not going to happen. System override. Thanks for the turnout today, guys. We did really well. We've been hitting, you know, our stride has been like, you know, 8 to 10,000 views a day, you know, 3 months ago. And then we sat there at about 10,000 views a day for a while. Now we're getting 12 to 15 every day, which is great. Appreciate the support of the community and the growth, all that. You guys are the best. The best of the best. We do this giveaway bonanza every single day. Sorry, every single last day of the month. Chris Breen. Ooh, Harvester event coming on. Matriarch on some Arc Raiders on Bluegate. You boys want to run some Harvester? What's going on for the next hour? The mic is sensitive like your feelings. Is it 12% the CME margin requirements? It's not, no. It's one risk interval, and risk interval is risk acceleration area. It's one of the risk ranges that we use to calculate the level, and that range is plus or minus that range from yesterday's futures close. It's an area of strong hedging due to risk acceleration, so I can send you some information about it. Sometimes it might be around that. I think that this currently, it's about, let's see. What is the number? Anthony Gabriel. Let's see what the number is for S&P. 60 points, I think. 62 points. That's currently roughly about 1/10 of the margin requirement on S&P. It's about 30,000. So your estimate of like 1/8, it's not far off. It's not, but it's not a fraction of the margin requirement. It's just around that area. So let's wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 9 of these to give away. These are $200 credits with Futures Desk. Futures Desk is goated, man. People love these guys. And what's different about them is the straight to live plan. You get a $200 credit, and on their website, you can actually spend it however you want. You can design your plan. You can pick static, end of the day drawdown, and their sliders. How many contracts do you want versus how much drawdown you want, how much end of the day drawdown, daily loss limit. You can design your plan, and they charge you per whatever you select, which is kind of neat about it. This is a $200 gift card. So, Rain, you are not far off. Rich Trader and I were having a long discussion for, going over some of the CME documents, and you will notice that those intervals of 1, 1.5, and 2x are extremely important risk accelerant ranges too. They coincide with the span doubling that range. Yeah. Their interface is top notch. Yeah, their website is cool. Of all the prop websites, they're the only one that looks like it wasn't built in 2005. Very modern and neat. I might actually hop off here and go run the Matriarch on Bluegate if you guys want. Y'all add me on That's me. I typed it in chat, Menace with 2 A's. How to run the old matriarch event. Give me some blueprints. Balumi. One day, as Bearing Bulls is gonna time everybody out and then leave him as the only person left. That is the smartest way I've ever heard anybody try to win one of our events. I have to commend you on your geniusness. Julian's still here, even in the hour, man. Incredible. You said you will do 100 giveaways. Yeah, so we did 50 boot camps, 10, 9 of these, 10 of something. We've given away a lot already. We're close to 100 already. Yeah. Like this, market is selling off into close. Dang. Oh, we would rally into close. I guess not gonna happen. Is there a play at MOC? I don't think so. Our data's all flat to down. There's no arbitrage play either. No stock rally at the end of the day either. Stocks like Meta had found lower lows for the sesh. Freaking silver, man. What a crazy run that thing had. Thank you, Julian. I appreciate you, man. Calling for rally on Monday. Possible. I think I want to take it light from here and figure out what happens until earnings. I think we're going to be still choppy until we go into the end of January, because that's when we have, the end of February, which is NVIDIA earnings. I don't know if we're going to make a strong decision between now and then. We need something to happen. Rally fear of Iran. Oh, yeah. How many is that? 6. 3 more. What do you got? Wait, where'd you get this from?
That's I'm not saying.
You threw in the freezer? You just said freezer like 5 times.
Sorry.
Slow down. Slow down.
I'm like running up and down.
Slow down.
Okay.
Think before you say your next sentence.
Okay.
What were you saying? Yeah. Oh, okay. Oops. What was this? Yeah. This one's better than Hill Country. You said freezer like 10 times, guys.
I love it.
It's so good, thank you. I like how you're like, it's in the freezer, and the freezer's like, in the freezer?
And
No
you
way.
asked me like, why are you asking about?
Yeah. Dude, Bob's mac and cheese is so good.
Ugh.
This tastes like Luby's mac and cheese.
Yes, it's my favorite. Oh, man.
Like powdery, yeah. Okay. Yeah. But there was a kid I used to all the time. Arguing. Queen. Matriarch is hard. Watch. I want you to watch me do it so you can. That's the giant. That the matriarch is like the one that's like 40 feet tall,
Yeah.
giant. Yeah. Well, this event. Hold on. That's 8. One more. No, this event. She guards this little thing called the harvester, but it's this thing that you have to run inside and solve a puzzle. Every like minute, it shoots fire in all directions. So you have to run in, do a little bit, and then escape.
You can't.
You can kill her, but the harvesters that people do is because it has like really good drops. So the event is you have to solve this puzzle while the queen is like dancing around you with like tons of arcs. So it's really hard because when you run in and it's about to shoot a missile, it blasts this fire in all directions. You have to run out to get avoided the fire, but you run out and there's dozens of arcs outside. You have to run in, run out, run in, run out. And then every once in a while, there's a light. It's like red or orange or whatever. It shoots fire. If it's blue, it shocks you and drains your shields. So you have to take your shield off when it shocks you. You have to run out when the fire is there. And all the time dodging the queen.
Carlos, the jackal.
Jackal, bro.
Claim your prize.
You have to like drop your shield if it's the right queue, or you have to run out if it's the right queue. You have to run out one of three. It's a little tiny room the size of this with like 3 exits. And then what you're doing, you have to breach all these containers to find these 3 things. And once you find all 3, you have a certain amount of time frame to plug them all in between missile launches. And then these little yellow light bulbs appear, and you have to shoot them all before the time runs out. And it opens up this like gold equalizer. Dude, I have one. Great. It's like an energy weapon. It's like an energy cannon, dude. Yeah, it has like super high arc penetration damage, which means it does a lot of damage. All right, and 9 of you guys, hold up. Y'all are the winners of Futures Desk. I love doing Futures Desk. You guys will really enjoy these guys. You're in my party and you die, I think you can watch me play. I'm not sure though. Never asked that question.
I play.
No. You probably shouldn't play the event. Watch it first and then decide.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody said happy birthday, Grandpa. You're welcome. All right, we got one more. One more to do. Hold on. Okay. Nah. Bro, we don't have time to do all this. Okay, we'll do one more. And we're gonna continue this come Monday because we don't have enough time to go through all of this. This will be the last one we do. Sorry, my fun of futures. Type in my fun of futures. We'll give away some flex accounts finally to end the day. Do I want a long EST at Bear Zone top on NASDAQ? God, I know I'm risking if I touch it. I'll put one contract that won't hurt me. No, dude, it is like so close to the end of the day. What if MOC just like pops up really high? You know what I mean? Nah, that's overtraining. All right, this last one we'll do ChatGPT. We'll do 8 of these. Come on, balance. 8 of these bad boys. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2.5, 1.5, 0, and copy. All right. That is it. All right, I love this statement. This is so much fun. Choose 8 random names from this list. Simo Show! K-Trades, Blackout, Frank Castle, Record Rot, Wave Chappelle, Omni Perspective, Dave Wilson. You guys are winners of 50K My Funded Futures Flex accounts. And we have so many, we're gonna have to up how much we give away every single day. We still have so many to give away, and we didn't even get through these fast enough, dude. Oh my God. That's it. All right, y'all know the drill. That's the last of the giveaways today. Come back on Monday. We've got we still have 100 accounts that we still can give away from this last month. There's still that many chilling there. That is it. That concludes Giveaway Bonanza, friends. Gave away a lifetime, 50 boot camp seats, like 50 something. It copied 50 people from 250. Wait, what? Did it not copy it, buddy? No, that list is huge, dude. Like, everybody's there. They copy 50 people. See, look at that. That's a pretty large list, my friend. Yeah, I copied everyone. You bought some Apex with our account, FX? Oh, cool, man. Let me know how you like it. And only copied a core of those names? No, it didn't, Mike. That's a huge list. All right, let's ask it. How many people? Let's ask it. $50 were the winners of the boot camp. That was the original. That was 50 winners. This is 50 people that won the boot camp giveaway. ChatGPT is a paid actor. There are 331 people in that list, boy. Half gap, boy. And 50 people got in after I cut off. So that's right. That's legit. That's legit, bro. ChatGPT is a paid actor, though. I know. I would be suspicious, too. Trust me, if it didn't show it. Y'all saw the 50 from the previous thing, which was 50 winners, yeah. All right, you guys. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to play the Harvester event on Bluegate on Arc Raiders. I had to play one match. I'll be here, though. I'll come back in like 20 minutes. Any vertical grip 3? Let me double check. Nah, dude, I have that. All right, friends, that's it. I will see y'all later. Y'all have a great weekend, friends. Great turn-up, great end of the day there. This is great. 47,000 in the regular accounts, another 25,000 in prop accounts. Was a good day.